In this video, I have coded Minecraft to trap me in an inescapable glass box and also to give me one random item every 5 minutes.
Wait. Let's roll it back. This is the box, an idea I originally thought of 8 years ago, but due to life, took me a little longer to finally get around to. It's an 864 by 864 by 84 block high hollow glass box, completely surrounded by barrier blocks. Oh, and every 5 minutes, it's programmed to give me a random item, the value of which increases the longer I'm playing in the box. So we may start with dirt and saplings, but eventually, it can even give us netherite blocks. Our goal? To beat Minecraft and fill this box. This is a collection of my first 5 episodes from nothing to Nether. I hope you enjoy. Also, if you end up liking the content and want to follow the future of the channel, please subscribe. It's free and it really does mean the absolute world to me. Let's jump into the box.
All right, we're here. This is the first time I'm actually getting to play the box. Oh man, this is a long time coming. So to start, all I have to do is type /the box. All right, you activated the box. The box has blessed you with a leather. That is not ideal. That's not what I wanted from the tier 1. We have 864 by 864 blocks to fill, and leather is not gonna help me accomplish that goal. But you can see we have a nice ocean down here. We are above the clouds. That was important. And we have about 80 blocks above us to the top of the box. So a big, huge box here. Lot to fill in, and we're not gonna do that with leather. But I think what we're gonna do is just kind of explore and pick out where we're going to start building in the box. Where do I want to call home, at least at the start for the box, because we have a big, huge box to fill, and we don't need all of it right now. We just need to break it down into segments. So I am going to go over to a corner and kind of see what we can find, if there's a good view that we want to build from. Okay, looks like there is some of the beach coming into view. So this is one of our first corners of the box. And we're reaching night. This is a server, so the world was on for a little bit. So we still haven't got our second item, but every 5 minutes we should get one. So sometime soon we should get a second item, and that is very much needed because we're already down one whole block of food. So this is one corner, and it looks pretty nice, but we're gonna keep exploring and see what else we can find. It's very pretty down in that biome, actually. There's quite a lot going on as far as different types of trees and blocks. As you can see, we also have a glass texture pack. I thought the box was a little bit too messy and noisy, so this texture pack helps a lot with controlling that noise from the glass. This is our moon view every night from this point for a long time, with the moon's reflection just kind of on the glass panes. I actually like it a lot. I think that's gonna be really fun, and having different things we can look forward to that are unique to the box experience is something that excites me probably the most out of everything in this series. Oh, just right after that, we got our second item, which is an oak sapling. So, hi, I can actually talk to you guys like this as well. So we got an oak sapling. There we go. Much better. So this will be huge for us. That's going to be our wood to start off. Now we just need a dirt or a grass block. Hopefully we can get one of those next, because dirt is going to be so incredibly rare. It's going to be so difficult to get dirt in this series. So tier 1 in our first 10 days in this server are going to be key in getting enough dirt to last us pretty much the rest of the server. After 10 days, we will very, very rarely get dirt or grass blocks.
Hey everyone, this is Future K-Swish, and I think this is a good place to discuss my big 3 goals for this video. These are objectives that I feel could drastically alter the future of our box if they are not accomplished. Number 1, we need dirt. Dirt will play a key role in resource gathering and overall look of the box long term. I haven't hinted at this in the video yet, but right now we have a 1 in 11 chance of getting a dirt block every 5 minutes in the box. 2 in 11 chance if we are including grass blocks in that estimation. But if we do not accomplish this objective before our 40th box drop, that chance goes from 2 in 11 to 1 in 600, which means it will be roughly 109 times more difficult to get dirt or grass in the box. We must get some dirt in this video. Number 2, we need a cobblestone generator. Cobblestone generators will give us an infinite source of cobblestone, and in the blockless ether of the box, unlimited access to new blocks sounds pretty revolutionary. To get this, we need the box to give us a water bucket and a lava bucket. Number 3, we want an infinite water source. Water source blocks can be replicated with as little as 2 parent source blocks. If the box gives us 2 water buckets, we can eventually have ponds, rivers, waterfalls, and even encapsulated oceans inside the box. So that's it. If we get these 3 goals accomplished this video, our box's future looks bright and thriving. If not, well, that's the beauty of the box. Some playthroughs might have more struggle than others. Now let's get back to the video.
Oh, look at that. The generation's kind of freaking out on us, and we can actually look at what's underneath this world. Not that it's ever playable, because we can't get out of the box, but at least it's something pretty to look at. Oh my god, there's even some diamonds down there. Look at that. That's incredible. That's something pretty to look at underneath our ocean below the box. Hopefully those glitches actually stick around every once in a while. We need some things to look at, which is why I did not want to put the box in a void world. It would be really easy to throw up a void world and then build a box in it. I did not want that. I wanted something on the outside that made it feel like the box is isolated, but not empty and lifeless. I wanted it to be a world outside of it, something to look at. Alright, we've been singing and walking, and we're reached another corner without losing more food. And this is a little bit of the same type of view in this corner. Nothing to write home about. But even still, this whole area is quite pretty along the coast, so I imagine we're gonna start there for a number of reasons. One, I also like the idea of just being kind of in a corner, because once we put blocks down, mobs can spawn, and as soon as mobs can spawn, the box becomes a very different world. And in fact, if we don't get food soon, and we start spawning in trees and whatever, and we get mobs spawning, I don't know, it'll be very hard to survive this initial point, which is part of why I chose not to do hardcore. Oh, we got blessed with a birch sapling. Good timing. Not what we need right now, but I'm glad to have it. We will now forever on have access to birch wood, hopefully, assuming that the tree provides saplings. That's great. We'll definitely use it, but I need some dirt quick. I need some dirt, not some clay. If you want to give me a little grass, I would be happy and not be an ass. Ooh, that is a pretty sunrise. Walking right into it as we follow the box here. You can really see the scale of the box now. Look at that. We can see... Are we actually seeing corner to corner right now? That's crazy. So this is actual box to scale here then. Wow. Oh wait, that's not the corner. I was thinking that the box is way bigger, but this sunrise is beautiful. So yeah, the box is much bigger than this. It's probably twice this size. But whoa, we're getting blinded. Holy, what the flashbang? My gosh. All right, we are coming up on the third corner of the box, and it looks 95% the same as the other corners. I just want to find a corner that has that something special, something a little different. And I did world paint this world, so you'd think, oh my god. Okay, I'm really happy that we'll have spruce wood, because spruce is beautiful. One of my favorite blocks in the game. But, dude, we need dirt. We need food. I'm getting a little bit worried now, what that looks like if we don't get some dirt and food soon. But we'll just keep walking and exploring. What I was saying was, even though we made the world, we painted this world, I did not purposefully put like some beautiful monument. I actually don't know which corner is the prettiest, so we're actually genuinely searching this for the first time to see if there's a corner that stands out for some reason. Singing sheep songs, I don't know why, but I have this fear that we won't have dirt or grass, and if we don't get water and lava buckets early on, it's the same thing. We are very, very rarely going to get water buckets or lava buckets past day 10. So if we don't get some of that soon, we won't have cobblestone generators, we won't have much room to grow trees or crops. We will really be in a dire situation here. So hopefully we get some dirt very soon and get lava buckets and water buckets. Water buckets, if we get 2, we're good forever. And then we have to hope that eventually we'll get some dripstone. Who knows how long that's going to take? That's going to take ages, unless we're really lucky. But yeah, water buckets and lava buckets, we really need at least one of each of those, and ideally we need 2 water buckets. So I just have this fear that we're going to go through 10 days and I'm just going to have a bunch of saplings. Definite concerns there. Okay, hey, on one corner of the map I actually did have a river going in, and I know I said I built this map and I didn't intentionally add anything. I did add the river, but not with the intention of it being the different corner of the map. You can see where it just has a few different items than the ocean, and it's much shallower. But I don't know, we could live on this corner. It's got some potential. Not many trees to look at though. We got dirt! Yes! Yes, okay, so we do have the ability to grow trees at the very least. At the very least, we have 1 dirt block. So now I really just need a cobblestone generator, but we'll go ahead and pitch up at this corner, I suppose. There we go. We got our first tree sitting there ready to grow on the first block. Now, if we stay close to this, I think we're safe from mobs, but if we walk away, mobs should be able to spawn on this dirt. I'm not sure if they're able to spawn with a sapling on it. I'm not sure of the generational code there, but now we just wait. It's actually crazy how much diamond I can see from up here. You see one, you see another, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, I don't know, maybe 8 there. I mean, there's so much, and I'm really glad there's another one. We can actually play these kind of games. Nope, there's another one at night with this kind of graphical glitch. I'm really happy that there's these things to do, and it's really pretty to look at too. This little mosaic of the underworld. Oh, the box has blessed you with an oak sapling. This is where it could have been very scary if we didn't get at least one dirt, and that's also why I think it'll be very interesting to see what other people get in the box, because you know, what is your box gonna look like? Is your box gonna have only birch trees for 100 days? Or is your box going to have more dirt than anyone else has, but only one sapling throughout the whole time? Are some of you not gonna ever have cobblestone generators? Are some, it's gonna be very not only our playthrough, but if the public is interested and this becomes more of a thing, then I will love to see what other people's boxes become, because it's totally randomized. You could get very, very lucky and have the box of your dreams, or you could be forced to have a playthrough that you never imagined and might not have water for 200 days. Who knows what is going to happen in the box, because the box makes all of the choices, which could be a lot of fun. It could put you in an interesting position, make you branch out and think about Minecraft in a little bit different of a way. Don't do the standard in a game where you can do anything. So this will be very interesting. I expect the box to help me grow a lot like I hope this tree grows behind me eventually. Dabba doo, yabba dabba 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 doo. What? Yabba dabba doo, yabba dabba doo. Go down. I want to go down into the water and eat a sea pickle. Sea pickle. All right. It feels like night is coming to a close. I just see that it's getting a little bit brighter. Oh wait. No, we're nowhere near the end of night. Whoops. Ooh, night was coming to a close and we got blessed with a grass block. Heck yes. Heck yes. So, we have grass. What the what? We need to be... Oh, I almost should have just kept that in the inventory, because we won't keep dirt at this level more than likely. I want it to be deep enough for some water, so... eventually we'll have to lift the box up a little bit as far as like the terrain. We will actually live like, I don't know, maybe like up here on the box, not way down here on the glass. So hopefully we get another grass block. If not, I will have to work with this grass down here forever. So either way, very glad to have a grass block, and now I need to be careful not to ever overuse the dirt. If I build crops, if I build a tree farm, I will always need to keep at least one of these grass blocks safe. Otherwise, I could be without grass for a really, really long time. So, it's becoming day. This tree has a chance to grow again, and hopefully we'll have our first wood very, very soon. It is very pretty watching the glass pane shadow just kind of make its way across the sapling. That is beautiful to watch. Just Some nice little Minecraft aesthetics to enjoy right there. Beautiful. I actually don't know what biome this is considered. Oh, it's considered ocean. Ooh, I don't know if stuff's gonna spawn. Will it spawn? Is this all ocean? Will I ever have... Oh my god, what if I don't have animals? I would have to wait for the box to bless us with spawn eggs. Oh my god, it could be so long. I mean, I'm down for it. The box gives what the box gives, but wow, that would take so much longer to get chickens, sheep, cows, but it would make it very rewarding. Ooh, we got blessed with a potato. Okay, with more dirt, I would feel comfortable growing crops, and of course we need water, so a water bucket would be super helpful right now, so we can begin even thinking about growing our first food. But that's a huge thing, having any type of seed, potato, carrot, wheat seed will be vital for us, so super glad to have that. Honestly, with dirt now and the potential for skeletons to spawn, we don't even have to worry about wheat seeds anymore. We can just try and focus on getting water, and we should be okay. So, oof, potatoes, that's a huge thing. That'll be very, very good. Can animals spawn in ocean biomes? In Minecraft, ocean biomes can spawn drowned and other hostile mobs, but not passive mobs. Ooh, that's rough to look at. I don't know how updated that is and if that's still the case, but Google said it is. Well, hopefully one of two things happens. Either there's a tiny section of the box that's not an ocean biome, or we get lucky 60 plus days from now, because it won't happen for at least 60 days, and we get some spawn egg for our first mobs, maybe. Even after 60 days, it's so rare. Oh man, it's probably going to take us hundreds of days even to get animals, which makes this leather even more important. I mean, you think about what we're going to need in the future. If we ever want 15 bookcases or whatever it is around the enchantment table, oh my god. Oh my god. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be an interesting journey, that's for sure. I really enjoy just watching these shadow lines travel along the glass pane path. I don't know. There's something about it that's really mesmerizing. Just to watch that. Tree, come on and grow for me, please. Pretty, please. Oh my god, the flashbang. It's crazy. Look at what that looks like down there. I do like how, because we get a random item every 5 minutes, at least at the start, we can track how long. Oh. I mean, good? I guess we can sleep through the night if we get 3. And that'll be good, because when are we gonna get sheep? Wow, I didn't even remember that was in tier 1, to be honest. So, but we could see 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 minutes in the box so far. Still waiting on our first tree. It's actually been surprisingly entertaining. You might be amazed. This early game of the box is difficult for food, because you're having to wait on whatever the box blesses you with. You could get really lucky and have stuff to do immediately, or you have to actually wait a little bit and build up the world from scratch. But just like anything, it'll be worth the time it takes. Why does this look so majestic? It's like a piece of art, just 2 little grass blocks and a tiny little spruce, the sunlight right behind them. It's just beautiful. Oof. And with that, our chance of getting a tree for the next few minutes is gone, and the chance for a hostile mob to spawn if I get too far away is coming. So I need to be careful. I do want to entertain the idea of killing a mob, because think about it, we could get string, which we can make wool blocks. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. So we would have wool no matter what. Think about bone meal, bone blocks. Having bone blocks would be a big deal. So there's reasons to spawn mobs, but we're just not there yet. If we take any serious hits and lose more hunger, I mean, I'd just be worried about what the future would be here. I mean, we're not in hardcore, but still, you know, I don't want to die and lose a life, and we need to see how long we can go with just our first life, right? Ooh, birch sapling. Doubling up on oak and birch saplings does not feel super safe. I mean, you think about it, that could have been 2 more dirt blocks or a water bucket and a lava bucket. So not really lucky, but at least we're going to have trees. Like, we are not at the risk of not having trees at this point, but we kind of are at the risk of maybe not having a reliable cobblestone source, which is terrifying. I really need water and lava, especially the water though. Without it, this is going to be a much different game. So hopefully we get that soon. I mean, as far as tree growth goes, we could have quite a bit more because we could get coarse dirt or podzol as well. I didn't think about that, but that's later. We won't even have the potential of getting those until day 11, and then that's a very, very small chance because we're talking about all the blocks in Minecraft, and that is a lot. That's over 1,000. It was like 1,700, except the really good stuff, which is going to be much later than day 10. That comes out way further down the line. So let's hope we get this tree grown soon. Get the limo out. Meditate with me now. Close. Oh. Yep. Since the realization about the spider string being turned into wool, I am very displeased that we got a second wool block. Oh yes, we were going to meditate. Meditate with me now. Close your eyes and take just a few deep breaths. Just a few. Now, let all other thoughts be washed away, and just listen to the emptiness of your mind. Breathe in and breathe out. Good. Now, meditate with me on a spruce tree growing in the sunlight. Just think about a spruce growing, and breathe in and breathe out. Good. Oh, we lost more food finally. We're down another half. Oh God. Please give me some dirt. Stop with the wool. I don't want to be a fool with the wool. Give me dirt so I can No, that wasn't gonna go anywhere good. Ooh, Box blessed us with a lava bucket. Hello. Very good. Very good. Still need water. Water's arguably way more valuable, but who can complain about a lava bucket? That is one half of our cobblestone generator ready to go. And now I just need this spruce to grow. I've been seeding it zones for, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes, maybe more. I just want it to grow. But it has been interesting looking at it close up. This is what the box will do. You are like stuck with such limited items. I am now hyper focused on the pixels in the spruce sapling and just how well the spruce sapling actually looks and conveys what it is. I love it. I love it. But still, I want you to grow, please. So just for context here, we have now spent an hour in the box. So this is how far we got. It's certainly possible with better luck to get much further. But this is where we're at. We've picked out a spot. We've got some dirt, some grass, some trees, some food potentially, and lava buckets. So I'm actually really happy knowing the back end and how bad it could be that we got this lucky. I'm sure a lot of people also would be a lot luckier, but even still, you know, we're on a good track. There's just a couple of things that scare me: lack of dirt in the long run and no water. So but you know, it's been, oh no, it's been like, oh, it's only been like 3 of the days. So, you know, we've got 7 more of the early game drops. So hopefully we get a lot more dirt and a couple of water buckets before. Ooh, blessed with a water bucket. Hello. All right. We can make a cobblestone. Well, we don't have any wood to break the cobblestone with, but soon we will have the ability to make a pickaxe, and then we can make a very crude cobblestone generator to get enough cobblestone to make a much more advanced, better one. That's huge. That is massive. One more water bucket away from an infinite amount of water, which would be completely game-changing. All of a sudden the box can have its own ocean, and you think down there we're in an ocean biome, so think about all the stuff we could spawn in a box ocean. Now there's a lot of space here, so there's plenty of room for lakes, and there will be, but we need that second water bucket first. So please grow, you little you nerd, you little doofus. I love you, but I need you to grow so I can cut you down and break you into tiny pieces. Well, another day basically gone and no spruce tree yet. A little bit concerned actually that the glass, for whatever reason, or the barrier blocks are stopping the spruce from growing. I know that sounds ridiculous, and I hope I'm not right, because if this spruce doesn't grow, oof, I mean, we'll have to wait for a random, oh no, the worst edition of Minecraft. No, get away from me. Oh god, this could be absolutely brutal. No, bad, get away from me. No, we have no protection, we have no food. No, bad, very bad. No, No! No! We're gonna die to phantoms! Where are we? We're at 387 negative. We're at positive negative. Positive negative. Just remember positive negative, because this might be our first death. And it's from freaking phantoms! I hate these things. Nobody likes you! Back up! Hey, that method actually worked pretty well there. We can do a little bit of circling like this. Okay, maybe it's not over yet. Oh god, these suck. These are ass. These are the worst addition ever. Who likes you? Who likes you? Nobody likes you! One death. This is why we didn't do hardcore. Positive, negative. Positive, negative. Alright, where's positive, negative? Okay. This direction. Positive, negative. Up, and we were blessed with a spruce sapling. We have to go pick up our stuff, but, yeah, a spruce sapling. It's like the game is memeing us. Alright. Okay. Well, we're back. We grabbed our stuff. It took a decent amount of food, actually, to get back to where we were. With an extra spruce sapling and a new will, really, to get wood and a bed together. At least with some blocks, the phantoms won't be horrendous. But yeah, a bed is useful. I take back my previous feelings on a bed. We need a bed. The box has blessed me with white wool. At least it's listening. We are on our way to a bed. All we need is wood, and I think we were going to talk about earlier before the phantom spawn. If this, for whatever reason, can't grow, we have to wait on actual wood blocks to be spawned as our random item from the box, and then craft torches, which we would make using charcoal in a furnace, and then we could put torches around a sapling and it'll grow. So even if for whatever reason this doesn't work, and I think that's a big if, there is still ways to make it work, and that's the beauty of the box. There's always more than one answer. So it looks like it's raining, and unfortunately we don't get the rain in the box, but we do get the ambiance. We can hear it, and we can see it raining down on the ground from these clouds up here, and clouds higher than us apparently. Ooh, blessed with a second lava bucket. Hello. Okay, I'll have to think about creative ways to use this one, because it will be like our extra one until leather. Oh boy, it's actually pretty good, because we won't have a cow source for a long time. So, or horses or anything like that. So, okay, I'll take it. Do barrier blocks block the rain? Minecraft. Yes, barrier blocks in Minecraft can block rain and prevent it from reaching blocks below them. However, some say that barrier blocks shouldn't affect the environment in this way. Interesting. There are mods that make that mute, it seems like, but not in traditional Minecraft, so we're not going to mess with that. I thought that might be a cool adventure one day, to go up and break a patch of the glass so that the rain can fall through the barrier blocks and into the box, but looks like that's not going to work. Oh, just as birch sapling. You know what's crazy? In tier 1, I think there are 3 sapling types: spruce, birch, and oak. Well, there's also 2 different dirt types, dirt and grass, and several different crops: potatoes, carrots, wheat seeds. We are not seeing any proportionate amount there should be 2/3 the amount of dirt as there are saplings, and we have 2, 4, 7 saplings. So we are definitely down on dirt and certainly food. So I appreciate the wood that the box has blessed us with, but I'm getting scared that we're gonna have 2 dirt for the rest of the game. We are almost halfway through tier 1, and after tier 1 there's like over 1,000 blocks we can get randomly. So the chance of getting dirt after tier 1 falls dramatically, and we really need a lot more than 2 pieces to effectively do things, and not even 2 pieces, because one always has to be grass. So we're really stretching ourselves thin here. I've been thinking about my impending doom from the phantoms, and I actually realized something. If I break these glass blocks, I will be still in a giant barrier box. So I could, you know, it's not aesthetically pleasing, but I could break into the wall and create a nook down here, actually, that I think would protect me from the phantoms, at least to some extent. So that may be the approach, and it looks like the rain is finally left and we can see around the world better again. But anyway, that's my approach, assuming that the phantoms spawn again tonight. And an oak sapling. We really needed that there, oak sapling. Thanks, box. Blessings be from you. Give me wood like you should. 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 Another oak sapling. Another oak sapling. Blessed be the box. I am legitimately getting concerned now that this spruce tree not only is not growing here, but can't grow here for whatever reason. No way. No way. No way. It grew. It grew on the last day I gave it. Okay. Oh, we got wood and we got spruce. Oh, I'm so glad it ended up working out. I was concerned there that we wouldn't have the ability to grow trees, but we can. We can totally grow trees. Okay. Oak sapling, 3 sticks. All right, I feel pretty good about that. Let's go ahead. We're gonna turn almost half of these into planks and get our first crafting table. Oh, this feels good. It feels really good to have a crafting table and then a pickaxe. Okay, you see where I'm going with this? Now, if I put down lava and wood together, it probably won't go too well. But I do want to at least try to channel the water a little bit here. So what we're going to do is, it's not ideal, but we're going to put something like this down and then the water. Okay, and then maybe like boom, 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 and then the lava. How does this work? Okay, that worked perfectly. Okay, we did not get that one, but we got that one. All right, we have a working cobblestone generator. Can I, oh, and another spruce sapling. Can I get a what? We got infinite cobblestone. Even if it's crude right now, we'll fix this and get it less flammable as well, just in case, to protect the blocks. Very, very exciting news here, y'all. This will be huge for us. Also, I just realized, so we got a little bit of cobblestone, enough to make a furnace, get our first furnace down. Now we're rocking and rolling. We can make a bed. Let's go ahead and make that too. Yep, okay, we've got a bed now and the ability to sleep. Set our spawn point. Yes, 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 yes. All right, we don't have to wait for trees so long now. Much better, much better. The box has blessed us with leather. All right, so we now have leather. The days will no longer be accurate for our ticks because it's measuring the time that we're playing in game time. So every 5 minutes of time we play. So now that we're sleeping, the days won't be accurate anymore. It'll just be based on every 5 minutes passing and then what the box gives me. So, all right, I'm gonna mine some cobblestone and I'll periodically check in. All right, we broke our wooden pickaxe. Lost a decent amount of cobblestone to that setup. I was thinking about it. We could have definitely made one like in the wall here, like a generator. That's a cool idea for the future and for anyone who plays it later on past our time. But now we have enough to make cobblestone tools. So we're going to focus on that next. Alright, we're also going to get a piece of charcoal, and that will give us our first light. Alright, now we have the ability to protect this dirt block, and this will be our grass now, or protected grass, and this will be our light source for the sapling. So even if we're working through the night, we still have light. I went ahead and took the water. In my excitement, I wasn't even recording. I broke these glass blocks because, guys, there's barrier blocks underneath us. So there's no escaping the box. And I went ahead and made an infinite water source. We now have infinite water. Infinite water. The ability to grow any kind of crop that we want in the future. Easy access for generators. Lakes, fishing now has become a reality in the box. We just have to build up the right fishing pond. How exciting is that? All right, we have some work to do. I will catch up with you guys. And with that, everyone, we have accomplished the starter goals: dirt, a cobblestone generator, and infinite water. Things that anyone starting a new Minecraft world has easy access to. Took us a couple of hours. But with those items, we will build a kingdom. A kingdom filling this glass chamber with everything we can come up with and anything the box chooses to bless us with along the way. I'm insanely excited about the future of this survival series, and if you are too, or enjoyed this video, please leave a like and subscribe to become a wisher. We are a small community, but I hope to bring as much value as I possibly can to it. Thank you all once again, and until next time, my name is K-Swish, and thanks for watching a Wish the Wizard video! Bye! In this video, I have coded Minecraft to trap me in an inescapable glass box and also to give me one random item every 5 minutes. How long will it take us to fill this glass box with our own unique universe and to potentially even defeat the Ender Dragon? Stick around for this series and find out with me. This is The Box, Part 2. Thank everyone so much for the insane support during The Box Part 1 release last week. We started last week with 4 subscribers, and as of yesterday, now have well over 1,000. It's actually crazy growth to me and makes me so excited for the future and our upcoming series. Also, keep a lookout for a special 100 days hardcore survival island video as my personal thanks for 1,000 wishers here on YouTube. With that all being said, if you end up liking the content and want to follow the future of the channel, please subscribe. It's free and it means the absolute world to me. Now, let's jump back into the box. Oh my god, what? This is why I did not want to use the stairs. We will be switching the generator over to cobblestone ASAP. Okay, that's not good. At least it was somewhat contained. The box has blessed us with a nether birch sapling. Really need dirt, box. Really could use the dirt. Thank you for the birch sapling though. But really could use the dirt. Okay, that should fix, there we go. That should fix the lighting on fire problem that we were having there. So much better, much better. Ooh, if I don't light this up, we could have mob spawning first stack of cobblestone and a little bit more actually. We could build up the pond a little bit more, thinking about doing that, but also I just had a thought. We have 2 lava buckets. I think it's good to have a backup lava source just in case anything does go south with this. But if we get another one, I think it would be kind of nice to have a block of obsidian behind where I mine, so I could just hold down the left click and then infinitely mine like this. So it kind of works now, but obsidian would make it super work, and then I would just be able to click and never have to worry about the generator. So that would be really cool. Hopefully we get a chance to do that. At the very least, we'll do it in the far future. Alright, we're kind of expanding out this pond a little bit. I am a little bit concerned because it means I'll have to jump up to the water, which right now takes food, and we're so far below where we need to be that we can't even run with the little bit of hunger that we have left. But the box did just bless us with another piece of leather. Alright, pond expansion looking good. We have quite the amount of water now. And it's a nice little elevated pond. Don't want to elevate it too much further until we get some crops in the ground. So, but this is good. This is a good little fishing pond. Eventually it will be a proper fish pond and lead to many lakes in the future. But right now what it's done is it's secured our position as a water manufacturer. Now we have a ton of available water for the entirety of the box. From those 2 buckets, we will spawn an ocean. But for now, this will do fine, and we'll go back to cobblestone mining. Should get another item from the box here very soon as well. The box has blessed us with a spruce sapling. Really stocked on saplings at this point. I don't know if there's something up with the RNG or what, but we are getting way too many saplings. But we are getting cobblestone soon. We will even build our first little very crude shelter. So I imagine it'll be cobblestone, maybe a little bit of stone depending on if we have the oak tree or not. But it will be just a place to rest our heads and store some stuff. Nothing crazy, probably just like a tent, I imagine. Actually, I like the idea of maybe a little tent in the box. So that will be our first area. Hi everyone, Future K-Switch here with our goal list for this episode. Goal number 1, we need some shelter. Sure, shelter is a place to rest our heads safely, but it is also a selected location to store and protect our goods. Goal number 2, I want to build a basic mob spawning platform. Most of us know the traditional mob spawning chamber. If we can even have a crude version of that, the mob drops could be game changing for the box. And lastly, goal number 3. I would like to flesh out the pond and experiment with one entire fishing rod worth of durability. I think this would be fun just to see what loot we can get. And that's it. Those are our 3 goals for this episode. Now, back to the video. Oh, we have an oak tree. We have an oak tree. So that gives us more wood, which gives us more availability to build stuff. We are going to build ourselves a tent with this wood. All right, doing really good on saplings now. If we can get an apple, oof, that would be so good. Please give us an apple. All right, I don't think we did not get an apple, but that's okay. We still have a lot more than we had before. We will need a little bit of fence, a little bit of wall. Slabs would be good. Let's try this. Oh, we were blessed with a spruce sapling. Getting a little tired of the saplings. Gotta say it. I have to say, I love the box. Thank you for the blessings, the box. I don't want to be ungrateful, but I do want anything other than saplings at the moment. Oof, we need a little bit more. Do we have enough to make? We do. We have enough to make another set of fences, and then maybe something like this will go higher. Okay, this will be our really basic kind of starter tent. I think we can even put some protection around it a little bit. Then we can live in it and just have a little bit of protection from phantoms and a place to sleep and just some shelter. That's all it is. It's a little bit of shelter. Oh my god. Oh my god, it happened. It happened. We have dirt. All right. We are going to start a farming patch temporarily right here. And yeah. We're gonna have dirt. Oh my god, we're gonna have crops. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Okay. Guys, I mean, we need a lot more dirt than this. This isn't gonna be enough, but we have crops, we have trees, we have cobblestone, we have water, we have shelter, we have a bed. This is it. This is it. We are actually in the box. Our box has a future. It will be big and bright and beautiful and diverse. And this is all just the start of it. Oh man, I'm so excited. Oh god, this is working out fantastic. A few more crops would be nice, but potatoes are fine. And really dirt and grass blocks. Dirt and grass blocks at this point. That was great. Thank you, box. Thank you for hearing our prayers. Woo! Heck yeah. And to make it home, we have a fence gate. Perfect. That, at the very least, this place will help defend us against mobs like zombies if they do spawn. Which is good. I mean, that's pretty decent protection in and of itself. Let's see. We could probably put this like just right here. That'll be good. We have a shelter with our basic amenities. How nice is that? Okay, this will go. Put that up there. And this down here. All right. Perfect. And just in time to sleep. Oh, white wool. Oh man. I don't know. Maybe a painting. Maybe a painting at some point. Oh, hello. That's a good one. That's a real good one. All right. This has been super lucrative. No apple yet, but we got 22 plus 2 that I turned into planks, so 24 logs, and we're at 13 current saplings with more falling. So still the chance we can get an apple too, but we're going to have more than enough trees for the future. I knew it. I knew that the box would give me an oak sapling right after I got 23 other saplings on our own. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I could feel it in my bones. All right. Well, We got an oak sapling. We're probably getting close to the end of tier 1. This might be all we have to work with dirt-wise for a very long time, and that's okay. I mean, we can make this work. I mean, maybe instead of farmland, we'll do 2 oak trees and then live off of apples, maybe. I'm not quite sure. Oh, well, of course, we could do fishing. Fishing could take care of food, and then we'd have 2 places for trees until we get more dirt in the long run. There's a lot of potential there. So actually, I'm very, very happy with where we're heading overall in the box. I think we can really have big plans. I mean, it seems small to be excited about this stuff, but it's just like it's these survival scenarios, survival island, skyblock. A little bit can make you very, very happy, and that's kind of where I'm at. Is we don't have much, but we have a lot at the same time. Very, very happy with where we're going. With our food situation looking like it is, I thought it would be nice to add some stairs to make it easier to reach things without jumping. That should help us a little bit just on places where we would need to go up for any reason. Now that we have all this wood from the oak trees, we should start making some charcoal so that we can smelt larger amounts of things. Maybe get some stone. I would much prefer stone to cobblestone around the pond, so maybe we'll work with that. And then also we'll need stone for our eventual first house, first building on this box server. So this is great. We'll use the wood to give us some other materials here. Oh gosh, we made a couple furnaces and the box blessed us with more dirt. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put this dirt a little bit further out, maybe right there, and plant another tree. So we're gonna stick with oaks with the hope of getting an apple. But that is fantastic. Now we have another block for growing. Heck yeah! I was really hoping we'd get more dirt and grass through the first tier. If every block we get for the next several days is dirt and grass, I will only be happy about it. We got some stone cooking. Oh, we got a water bucket. We would have gotten our infinite source no matter what. So we have another bucket to add to our collection of buckets. I was thinking, I was just mining kind of aimlessly here, but then I was thinking, what if a creeper gets over here next to our bed? God forbid one spawns, falls down, comes over here, blows up this, blows up our spawn point, blows up us. Or even worse, what if a creeper comes over here and blows up our only grass block? So I have this idea of maybe building a little wall all around the farm, the temporary shelter, just to further protect this space, since there are a couple of things that I would really hate for a creeper to sneak up on and blow up, which is a potential future. It is something to worry about, so we will go ahead and try and build that. Okay, that should be a decent amount of walls for us to use. And then we can just kind of protect this area a little bit better. And we're back to spruce saplings. So we just got a spruce sapling from the box, but we've built this kind of this kind of entryway. We're gonna add another fence gate here. I like it. I think it's good for the start, just to protect the grass block a little bit. We moved the dirt, so a tree grew. We took the tree down and moved the dirt over here for the tree. So what's really important is this grass block, and our bed, of course. So now I feel like a creeper, if it did spawn and it wandered over, it wouldn't be so easy for it to blow up these two things. So we're actually going to further protect this by making this, and boom, there we go. So now there's just this extra layer of defense between us and that possibility. I I think it's time for us to make our first bit of storage. We actually only had enough for one there, so we're gonna make a couple more into that. Okay, we're gonna start with a couple of barrels, and we'll just put those kind of in here, just kind of stacked up, and give it more of a little campy vibe in here. That should do. Now we'll keep a lot of our valuables and unique items in here, and only take out what we really need, which is right now just the bare necessities. Also, we should have, oop, I think I put my, oh, I used all my cobblestone. I got to get more cobblestone. But I think we do now have stone. So we're also going to fix up the pond a little bit. And what I want is, we're going to keep some cobblestone, and then it's going to transition into stone as you get higher. So that way it looks more natural, and it gives a really cool aesthetic. We got leather from the box. We'll add it to our other 4, I believe, in the chest over there. But right now we are creating that transition at the pond from cobblestone to stone. More lake expansion, and now there is a conversion into stone that will naturally bring stone up as you get higher into the surface. So I like that. I like the transitionary look. And eventually it'll turn to all stone as we get higher with the pond. But the pond itself is looking really good. I'm actually happy with how we're doing there with the water. It gets to a depth of 1, 2, 3, 4 now at the very bottom of it. So we're getting closer to having a proper pond. All right, back in the box. So I desperately need some food. We have got to get some food in us. So I was thinking, we have just a little bit of wood and just a little bit of stone. Maybe, since we're so high, I can get away with making a very tiny mob spawner. And the goal is to get just enough bones to really get these potatoes going, which I think these are actually... Was that done? Nope, it was almost done. So that's kind of the goal. We're gonna get some bone meal and get to farming. Hopefully it works. We will see. Here is what we're working with. It is ugly, but we have very limited resources right now. So we just have a very simple 2 by, what is it, 6 here of cobblestone, and then it is completely topped off with slabs to avoid spawning up there. And then we have this little area blocking the light from the sliver of half slab that I have underneath here, like this. So the idea is it's a very tiny space, but it's the only space that mobs will be able to spawn. So if we're far enough away from it, which we should be when we're over by the cobblestone generator, then these will start spawning in here. And maybe we'll get a few bones, but we have an apple. So I was actually just gonna check if we got lucky, and we did. So we have an apple at the very least. We have some food. So I can at least run again, but we need a more reliable source in the long run. So this is our plan. Hopefully this works. I need to get resources. We need resources. If we're gonna fill this whole box, I need a lot more going on. So I need wood, and I need stone. Oh, speaking of which, hey, that was good timing. All right, so we have some resource collecting to do. Maybe we'll start a montage. Let's start a montage.
Ooh, guys, okay, I think we have a problem. I was so caught up with resource gathering, I didn't even notice that the box didn't bless me with anything until the day was over. What I think happened is I didn't toggle on the box plugin upon reloading into the box for the second time ever. So that's a problem. We're gonna try it right now. We should be getting close to tier 2 items, so we're gonna test this. This is, after all, the first time the box is ever used. And hopefully we will get a tier 2 item soon. If we don't, I will fix it before we continue. But we're going to turn it on and hope that the timer for my Minecraft character did not completely reset to the beginning of tier 1 timer countdown. So yeah, just keeping you guys informed at what's happening here. This is, after all, the first ever test of the box, so it makes sense that this stuff will come up. And in the final release of the plugin, I'm sure I'll have this stuff all ironed out. But let's turn that back on and get back to it. And we turned it back on and we were blessed with a birch sapling. So it is still tier 1. That is what we should get no matter what, is something in tier 1. But what we will really be testing now is if tier 1 continues for a much longer time than it was supposed to. So let's get back to it. Ooh, okay, just realized something that is probably obvious to a lot of people, but I oversaw it. I left the water running in here, so nothing is spawning. And a matter of fact, we now have a stack and a half exactly of cobblestone. And I think what that means for us is that it is time to expand this and get it a little bit more proper, and then focus on making it look prettier in the next iteration. So that would be iteration 4, because this is already iteration 2. So let's right now make one that can work with water, and then we will ultimately make it look pretty. We'll make it into something. For now, we are still resource gathering, and we're going to fix up this spawner. Okay, the box answered our question. We just got a cobbled deep slate slab, so it is still counting its own timer with our player, and we have officially entered tier 2. That is not an item anywhere near tier 1, so it is back to working. I just have to remember to, when you log into the box, you have to make sure to toggle that plugin back on. Might change that to a default in the future, but actually it's kind of nice that you can play without it if you wanted to for a session. So I am going to keep it as it is, and just remember to turn it on every time we log into the server. But we got cobbled deep slate. Not useful, but that's the beauty of the box. Sometimes things will be life-changing, and I mean life-changing. And sometimes you're going to be stuck with a cobbled deep slate slab. But that's okay. We will find a use for it, maybe at some point. For now, it's going to go into, I'm sure, what will be a big list of miscellaneous chests, especially now that we're in tier 2. But tier 2 means things can get very, very interesting. So let's now see what the box turns into when there are, close to over 1,000 items, actually, I think. So much is possible. We could be blessed with diamond or iron or gold. We could be blessed with redstone, which could be game changing. I mean, right now I'm thinking a dispenser would have been nice for this problem with the spawning chamber. So that's always something to think about. Anything could change the future of the box, and we will get to think about what we could use these specialty items for. Maybe think about how to use an item that we've never had to really consider using before in the past. So that's just something to look forward to. Here's our current progress on the spawn chamber, but I also wanted to show you guys that we got exposed copper from the box. So we now have our first bits of copper. What we'll do with it, I'm not quite sure yet, but we do have some copper, which is very interesting. Like I said, anything now could happen. We went from a very small list to a ton of items. So we'll keep at it, and I might show you guys these items, like maybe we'll get 2 or 3 as I'm doing stuff around the box, and then show you, because if I show you every item we get in the box forever, then that is a lot of clips, and it will probably get overwhelming and a little monotonous. So I will, from this point on, probably only show you guys handfuls of the items we get over 20 minutes, 25 minutes, or I will show you guys if it's a really good game-changing item. That way, we're not showing just every single item that we get from the box. And I don't even know if we were doing that anyway, but I just want to make sure we pinch that in the bud right now. So I'm going to keep working on this. As you can see, it's going to have a pretty nice little layout. It will be a small version of the mob spawning chamber that we probably all know and love above oceans usually, which in this case it is above an ocean, but we're not going all the way up. We're already all the way up. So this will be cool. I think it'll work great, especially for what we need at the moment, which is just a handful of items. Alright, we are adding the trapdoors as we speak to all of this. And let me just get across here. So we are adding some of the trapdoors. We don't have enough wood for all of them yet. As you can see, we turned a lot of our wood into charcoal, but we also just used a ton of oak planks just to make these few trapdoors that we do have. But we're almost to where we need to be to have this complete. And we have 2 apples, and I put all of the items that we got from the box so far in a chest over in our temporary base. So here is the list so far though. We got the birch sapling, the cobbled deep slate slab, exposed copper, and brown wool. Nothing too crazy, but that's just to get you guys caught up on what we have so far and kind of what is going on. We are making some progress here. It's really the wood that's slowing us down right now. And I realized while collecting the wood that we only have really, 3 dirt blocks that we can use and a grass block. So now that we're out of tier 1, this is basically what we're going to have for a long time. Unless I can figure out a better system sooner, which maybe I can. Maybe there's something that I can do, and I'm not sure. I'll have to do research, and the box is going to make me learn more about Minecraft than maybe I currently know. But for now, we're stuck with the 3. And only 2 of those are allowed for trees since we're using 1 for crops at the moment. So we have a bit of a bottleneck is a good term for it. So the bottleneck being we only have 2 trees at a time, but we'll get there. And this is going to help us once we do complete it. Oh, I was about to stop the recording, but we got a golden chest plate. Okay, a good first piece of armor, not overpowered by any means. Gives us just 2.5, but hey, we have our first armor in the box. That's really, really cool. So as you can see, we could get anything. I would consider this a low-mid item, which is kind of perfect for where we're at in the box so far. I honestly think we are moving at the perfect pace, and I'm really happy with the tier system so far. We have here iteration 3 of the spawn chamber, and it's kind of crazy that this is iteration 3 because it looks like something that someone would have made in Minecraft 10 years ago. But it's really basic. I understand that it's basic and it looks hideous. There's no doubting that. It looks really bad, but it serves a purpose. It will work a lot better, and as you can see here, we actually put 2 holes in the glass, so if I walk over this, it looks scary, right? Because it goes off into the sky, but there's actually, as I mentioned last episode, a complete case of barrier blocks around the box, so there's no escaping. And if I drop down here, you can see it is solid. So we can come down and we'll be able to collect. There's trapdoors all the way around. And it hopefully is dark enough in there that mobs will... Oh, I just realized. I did not put solid blocks under the water. And if I don't put solid blocks under the water, they're going to get all this light. Oh, that's so silly. I'm glad we sat down here and I saw that, because it's obviously very bright in there. Okay, so I just need to fix that up real quick. But other than that, we've got about a stack of cobblestone, and we're going to do some more resource gathering. I also moved the tree over here because it was kind of in the way. Packed ice. That's interesting. It's a new item. We're always going to be happy for a new item. But as for what we do with it, I'm not quite sure yet. Maybe we'll use it for a future inventory management system? Like a chest sorter? Maybe? I don't know. I'll have to think about packed ice a little bit. But anyway, I'm going to fix this up real quick. And also what I like about this tree being moved is now I'll be able to see it from my peripheral when I'm getting cobblestone, which is nice. I can maximize how I'm gathering resources at the moment, and I'll probably do it for that tree as well. But for now, let's get this fixed because we need bone meal and we need to get our food sorted. And then we can start focusing on aesthetics again. Oh. I think yeah, we got a creeper. Might need to be a little bit careful with creepers, especially in the box. But that's cool, we got our first bits of gunpowder ever, and we were able to move the tree as well. But check this out, guys. You are going to find this to be interesting, I think. So if I go into this chest, nope, it's the one below it. Look at what the box blessed us with, emerald ore. We can't do anything with it yet because I'm pretty sure you can't mine emerald ore with a stone pickaxe. However, the idea of getting emeralds is interesting for the purpose of a wandering trader. Now, I'm not sure if they'll spawn in an ocean biome. I need to verify that, but that could potentially. Now, this is without looking it up, but I believe it would open the door for new types of trees and maybe some other interesting items as well. So I need to consider this and possibly think about waiting for a fortune pickaxe somehow in order to make that work. And maybe we do that through fishing, and then the iron through zombies in a mob farm. Okay, I think we're onto something. We might be onto something. I'll have to give it more detailed thought, but it is interesting to think about. No way! We got a power 1 unbreaking 1 bow? We got an enchanted bow from this little thing? That's actually insane. That sound scared the crap out of me. That sound scared me so much. I know it's what? Burn pottery sherd. I don't even know what that does. I mean, I understand what it does, but I've not experimented with pottery yet. So burn pottery sherd. Interesting. I'll have to figure out what to do with that, if I can do anything with that. Oh, I was just here getting some mob drops, which we got some good drops, but look at what the box blessed us with. We've got deep slate iron ore. We actually will have iron. Now, what do we do with the iron is the real question. Yeah, I can make a shield, but do I really need it? We're not playing hardcore, and we're keeping things pretty safe. What should I really do with the iron? I'm tempted to save it and get ready to make some hoppers in the future, because the sooner we can have hoppers, the quicker we can automate things. So I think that's what I plan on doing. But if you guys have any ideas, I would love to hear them, because I probably won't do anything this episode with it, but it is worth considering for all of us for the next episode. So if you have an idea of what we should do with the 1 iron, go ahead and leave a comment below in this video, and we'll check it out and see what we think for the next episode. Alright, I have been resource gathering and collecting for a little bit, and we have over 5 stacks of cobblestone now, and just a little bit of oak wood. We have not had as much luck growing the trees, but we also have mob drops. Now, we have a problem. If I go and open up the mob drops chest, we have these, and I'm not complaining. This is way better than, and every bit of bone we've been turning into potatoes, which is why I have a healthy stack of baked potatoes on me. But I was thinking, we have a healthy stack of baked potatoes, we have a golden chest plate, maybe we should use it. So I was considering putting a temporary Coliseum platform somewhere over here maybe, and in that way I'll be able to choose what to fight. So I maybe can get spiders and we can get string. If we get string, I can go fishing, and I will happily fish until that fishing pole completely dies out. So that is my new objective. We have these little bit of resources. We're gonna make a Coliseum, and at night we're going to hopefully fight some spiders and get enough string to make a fishing rod. So I will catch up with you guys very soon. We have a crude little Coliseum here set up, a little entrance, and all we have to do is take out these torches, and we should see some mobs begin to spawn here as well as in our little chamber over there, which we can already see there's a couple of things waiting for us. So hopefully this will work out, and then we will have some spiders to kill. We have a working and effective spawn platform that we can go and actually physically fight these guys in. The only thing I'm worried about is, let's say a creeper blows up the fence gates, and if this is full, it releases a ton of mobs everywhere around here. That's when things can get a little dangerous. But I also think I heard a spider over in this platform. Yep, I definitely heard a spider, but I don't see it in here. And that may be due to how we have the trap door set up. Ooh, we have an Enderman in here as well. We need to be a little bit careful here. Oh, a couple of spiders though too. Oh, the spiders can just climb it. Yep, that's actually really good for us, because then we can just take the spiders out. So that worked out really well, actually. There we go. 4 string. Now we can go ahead and we'll shut this down for the night. It's about to be daylight anyway, but we will put torches so that spiders don't spawn, climb the wall, and attack us while we're fishing. And then we will give a whole fishing rod's length of time. I don't know if that's going to be a day or a day and a night, or maybe even less than that, but we're going to start fishing and stop fishing as soon as that fishing rod completely breaks. So that is the new plan. Make a fishing rod, protect this area, get it lit up, and start fishing. Alright, let's get rid of you. Oh, no pearl, but at least we killed him without any issue. Okay, here's the plan. We have our full fishing rod right here. We have a chest that is completely empty, and we are going to sit here in our pond and finally get to fish in the box for the first time ever. And we're gonna wear this fishing rod out and see if we get anything worth it, and see if we have a lucky pond on our hands. So I'm actually really excited. I love fishing in Minecraft. It's simple, but it's so much fun, and you never know what you're gonna get.
Self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. Self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
This box will look completely different in, I don't know, 24 episodes? I mean, I'm sure it'll look different each episode. But can you guys imagine, like, 20 episodes down the line, 100 episodes down the line? What will this box look like? What will come of this? Will we have sand eventually? Because we don't want to use our sand for anything other than decoration, I think, because we'll have so little of it. And then, of course, glass. Once we get Silk Touch, we will have more glass than we will ever need. So we won't have to worry about glass, but I do worry about having access to sand in the long run. And gravel, for that matter. And with that, we have completed one whole fishing rod. I have to say, I don't think we got anything too crazy, but let's show you guys what we got. We got rotten flesh, 2 things of leather boots, a name tag, which is the best item we got. Oh, the box just blessed us with chiseled stone brick and a cherry fence gate a little while ago. We got a bowl from fishing, 32 cod. The need for food has lessened dramatically. 12 salmon, a leather, 11 puffer fish, 3 tropical fish. So that's it. That's what we got. I mean, honestly, there's some stuff in here, like the food, that has changed our situation on a huge scale. Leather, I mean, I think I said sometime in the last episode, oh yeah, we're gonna have to be careful with leather because we won't have cows for a while. Completely forgot we can fish leather. And matter of fact, I'm sure a lot of the stuff we find fishing is going to be an eye-opener for me. The name tag is huge. Obviously, that's the rarest item we got. And that will be fun to figure out what we're going to use that on. But I think more than anything, we got to figure out how to get mobs in the first place that we want to keep. and I think chickens are going to be our first ones. But this is what we got. This is a full fishing rod. Hello everyone! Now that we have completed our 3 main goals for the episode, shelter, a place for mobs to spawn, and a full fishing rod worth of loot, let's go over what we've gathered in the box since I logged back in. So the first half of this video was still my first time playing in the box, and that was all the way to shelter being built and the pond being expanded, and everything after that is what I have gathered in the second chest here, what the box has given us. So let's open that up and take a look. We got the birch sapling, cobbled deep slate slab, copper. We've got all this stuff. The most interesting stuff we got here, gold ore, iron ore. I think the shirt is pretty interesting. A lot of this stuff I don't really know what we're gonna do with yet. But here it is to share with all of you, and if you have ideas, feel free to leave them below or reach out to me on any of our social media. The banner pattern globe is cool. I don't even know what that looks like, to be honest. I mean, I can imagine what it looks like. So this is what we got. Here is the text to show you guys from the birch sapling, everything else we got as well in this list. So there you go. Feel free to pause it if you want to double check that I have everything in this chest, but that is what we've accomplished. Let's take a look around real quick at what we've done. From moving trees and building shelter to collecting resources and creating new ways to gather resources as far as fishing and mob drops go. Let's look at what we have resource-wise. We are a little bit low. We spent a bit on the Coliseum. We have 2 stacks of cobblestone, 40 oak logs, and a full stack of oak saplings. That's not bad. We also have the 5 apples we gathered, 15 baked potatoes currently, and in here we have leather pants, some string, the enchanted bow we got, some bones to get even more food. We of course have the mob spawning chamber. We have an expanded pond that will get even bigger very soon, I'm sure. All this loot from our first fishing trip, and of course the Coliseum. And now, red concrete as well. So, red concrete, not the most useful, but it is another interesting block to add to the collection, which there will be undoubtedly a collection room in the long run to store some of the more interesting materials that we gather over the course of this box. But I hope you guys had a great time today with us in the box. I have to say, this is the most fun I've had in single player survival Minecraft possibly ever, but certainly in a really, really long time. If you are thinking about joining your own box, I would highly recommend it. Record it, stream it. I think it's a ton of fun and a very interesting concept. And personally, and of course I'm biased, but I really, really have enjoyed it, and the support has just been incredible. And speaking of which, if you guys did make it this far, which I'm sure there's very few of you, but if you did, and you like the content, please check if you're subscribed. Make sure that you're always updated on future box episodes, and please feel free to like and comment as well. I really do love hearing from you guys. I mostly hear from you on TikTok, but I would love to hear from YouTube comments as well. So if you have anything you want to say or interested in any of the blocks we have and maybe some ways we can use them, please share. I actually do genuinely care, and I will read every comment. So feel free to go ahead and do with that as you will. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you all are having a beautiful start to this fall here in 2024. And until next time, my name is K-Swish, and this has been another Wish the Wizard video. Thank you so much, guys, and I will be back in the box soon. Bye! In this video, I have coded Minecraft to trap me in an inescapable glass box, and also to give me one random item every 5 minutes. How long will it take us to fill this glass box with our own unique universe and to potentially even defeat the Ender Dragon? Stick around for this series and find out with me. This is The Box, Part 3.
If you end up liking the content and want to follow the future of the channel, please subscribe. It's free and it means the absolute world to me. Now, let's jump back into the box. Ooh, it's good to be back in the box. We are starting off strong with a black stone slab. That's strong, right? Yeah, I think that's pretty strong. This is just us jumping in and activating the box. I am actually going to immediately start fishing. So, yeah, I look lost, don't I? I look a little bit lost. We're gonna go fishing over there. All right, spider. Give us some string. Any luck? Nope, no string from there. We actually only have 2 string. So before I go fishing, I think I need a 3rd piece of string. Waking up to a rainbow in the box today, I think it's a good sign that the fishing will be spectacular and we will get something good. So, I've been having a good time fishing, but I was looking at the pond and I think it's time that we expand it a little bit. That was a fun little fishing start to the video, and ironically enough, we got the angler pottery sherd from the box just now. At the very end, as soon as our fishing rod broke, we were awarded the angler pottery sherd. If there's any more proof that we need that the box is paying attention to our journey, this was it. The angler pottery sherd. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, before we talk about what the box did for us, we are going to look at some of the loot that we got in fishing. We got 32 more raw cod, 12 salmon, another name tag, all of this miscellaneous stuff, a nautilus shell, that could be important in the future. And then, of course, the 2 lily pads that you probably saw during the quick time-lapse video. So, this is also all of the loot that we got last time, and we're going to take this chest and put it over here in our little dock area, because every nice pond needs a pier or a dock to fish off of. Now, let's show you guys what the box blessed us with during the fishing at the beginning of the video. We've got some very interesting stuff. Melons. So we now have melon crops. We have pumpkin seeds. We have a bundle, which we're going to take out now and keep on us. We got the pottery sherd, a fermented spider eye, some quartz, a banner, some interesting stuff. This was a surprise. The bundle, 2 more crops, all from a quick little fishing expedition. I guess it did go a little bit longer because we did expand the pond and also build a little fishing area, as well as kill some mobs along the way. But overall, I mean, that was a crazy good haul between the fishing rods, the mobs, and the box. Well, that's what I feared, is that a creeper would get over here and then blow this up and release things. Luckily, it didn't get a chance to release things, but it did cause a little bit of a mess. Let's fix this up real quick.
So some of you might be asking yourselves, K-Swish, why are you risking your life and your over 20 levels trying to kill things in the middle of the night when you could just sleep? Well, everybody, it's that time in the video. Let's go over our big 3 objectives for episode 3. First things first, we must revamp our spawning chamber and upgrade it to iteration number 4. Not that I don't love the old beast, but she a little nasty. So, I have a different vision that I would like to attempt to bring to fruition in this episode. Goal number 2. It's a little lofty, but there is a chance that we can get a chicken this episode. My thinking is with a new and improved spawn chamber and a little waiting time combined with our spawn platform, maybe we can get a chicken jockey. Now, this is our 3rd episode of doing these nice little goal list, and for goal number 3, I would like to build a place for us to list new goals for the future of the series. For me, this could only be a tree, of course, the tree of achievement. The achievement. We're going to build the achievement as our 3rd goal for this episode. Oh, guys, this is so exciting! While we were recording the goal list, we actually got blessed with a sugarcane. A sugarcane! So, oh, and we have another rainbow! 2 rainbows in 1 episode. This is going to be the golden episode, y'all. So, sugarcane is going to be great for decoration and, of course, paper and sugar. But I do need to have some sand or dirt or something to plant this on in the long run. But nevertheless, very excited to have sugarcane. I just realized that I went over the goal list and explained that I was going to tell you why I was killing mobs at night in the goal list, but I didn't actually tell you. So, the achievement, goal number 3 for this episode. In order to make a good tree of achievement, we will need leaves, of course. We got iron in the last episode, and in the last episode, I asked you guys what we should do with it. I had several good comments about what I should do with it, including making a customized banner with the globe pattern that we got and the banner, and then putting that on a shield. And that was a good idea, but what if we got a second piece of iron? Whether by the box in its divine glory, or by getting a zombie, which is why we were fighting the mobs last night. So if we can get a second piece of iron, we can get shears, and with shears we can have leaves for the achievement. So it's all working together, it's all coming together, and this is all so that we can get the tree of achievement completed. I just learned something that might be also new to some of you viewers. Pumpkin seeds, and I believe melon seeds as well, can be planted in dirt. I thought they could also create pumpkins or melons on any adjacent block, and they only had to be planted in dirt. But it turns out in order for a pumpkin or melon to form from the vine, you also have to have adjacent dirt, coarse dirt, rooted dirt, grass block, farmland, podzol, mycelium, moss block, mud, or muddy mangrove roots. Those are the only times we will actually be able to get a melon or a pumpkin from a vine and onto adjacent blocks. So you can see I had it planted and had stone here. I thought it would just put one here, but it doesn't. So we actually do have to wait a good amount of time before we can even collect the pumpkin and the melon. Look at that, spruce stairs. So far we've gotten like spruce stairs and a wooden shovel, some bricks. It's not been the best box run, but that's all part of it. I was thinking also maybe it's finally time we get some wheat seeds. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna get some wheat seeds. Alright, that didn't take us too long. We got some wheat seeds and a poppy, which is our first little flower inside the box. Now we can finally start growing some wheat and collecting some more seeds as well. We got a little army of spiders on our tail here. It's gonna be good for string. Lots of fishing in the future. Might as well kill this Enderman too while we're at it. Luckily those are easy to drag out. He's playing with us. Look at that, he totally played with us. That looks like a very dangerous Coliseum to go near right now. Very dangerous. These guys not so much. But wow, that is a death trap. Just collecting some cobblestone here on this beautiful sunrise, but I thought it would be a good time for us to have our first ever viewer shout out. Oh, right when we get chiseled stone bricks from the box. I wanted to shout out Zenith. Zenith hopped into our TikTok live yesterday and said that they had watched both of our box videos and really enjoyed it and was super sweet the whole time. I wanted to shout them out specifically for the comment that they left on our box part 2 video. So Zenith said, I found you today. I love the concept and you make a very funny and interesting commentary. I would love to see more. Also, I would love to try this out for myself. So Zenith, thank you so much. This is a shout out for you, Zenith. I really appreciate the kindness and for you taking the time to share that comment with us. So we have our goals, with goal number 1 being to update this mob spawning chamber. I have a grander design of something that hopefully you guys like, but it's gonna come with a little bit of lore. I thought it might be fun if we did a dinosaur-esque theme related to our box. And the reason I picked that, I have a couple of reasons. One, my childhood best friend was obsessed with dinosaurs growing up, and it always meant a lot to me to hear them talk about dinosaurs. And I've never really tried dinosaurs in Minecraft. I've never once built anything even close to it, and I think it might be fun if they've trapped us, if the lore of the box is we're trapped in a glass box with dinosaurs because we're being kind of isolated from the rest of the world in this very remote contained area. So we're going to integrate that into our design for this mob spawning area. In order to do it, we're going to need materials. I need stone for the build and I need wood for the charcoal to turn the cobblestone into other stone variants. So I will be gathering materials and we will be back for the build. I feel like we're at a good point now. We have 3 full stacks of cobblestone, a stack and a half of stone, almost 2 full stacks of smooth stone, and a half a stack roughly, just about, we have more cooking, of cooked cod. Now, as you can see behind me, and as you saw in that time lapse, we have a new cobblestone generator. I thought about it a little bit, and even though this is still a very basic design, it works so much better. We have 2 different areas where we can mine the lava. Look how fast it goes. And most importantly, no matter which one I'm at, I can hold down the mouse button and never, ever let off. It will never break anything. The barrier blocks in the open air keep it till I can just keep on going and never stop. Super efficient, super effective. We're getting way more. I went through 3 pickaxes like it was nothing. So much faster. What are the chances that we got another blue banner? Because we already have one in this, right? Yeah. So these are the blocks we've gotten. We've gotten a spectral arrow. Look at that, we got a music disc. So we got far. We just need a jukebox to play it. Sandstone slab, coral, which could be very useful in the future. An orange tulip and some raw mutton. So very interesting spread here. That's what we're working with. We almost have 9 wheat, which is what I'm kind of going for to make a hay bale. And then we're going to switch back to growing potatoes. Haven't really gotten too much mob drops, but we have 12 gunpowder now. That's pretty cool. And we also have our first little smoker, as well as a armor stand where we're just keeping some armor. We're gonna go to sleep. It's night, and then we are going to finally build our iteration for mob spawning chamber. I don't think it's going to be right there. I'm going to move it maybe over where the Coliseum is, or maybe on the other side of the Coliseum, actually. Very excited. This is the first building we're actually going to put some effort into. So let's see how it turns out.
right, first phase of the build is done. We have used up pretty much all of our resources. We have 4 smooth stone, less than half a stack of stone, and almost no cobblestone left. So I have to go get more. But here's where we're at so far. Now, some of you probably can already tell what this will be, but if you can't, I understand. It's not very clear yet, but we're making a large stone egg. A large stone dinosaur egg is the idea. Eventually, maybe even it will crack and have something coming out of it, but for now, this is going to be a large stone egg that acts as our future mob spawner. So if we go up here, you can see we have now the second level, and we have the first level down there. And this is going to keep going. Now, this is just the draft, so we're getting the general idea of it. The shape of it will probably change and fit our needs as we go on, but it will be tall, and I want kind of like an oval egg. If any of you have seen Jurassic Park or Jurassic Park 3, you might remember what the Velociraptor eggs kind of looked like. These oval eggs. I'm going for a little bit similar to that, so it'll be a taller egg from this point on. But of course, what is form without function with a build like this? The real test will come when we build all of the layers and see how the mob rates are compared to that. Well, let's be honest, that piece of crap over there, that's nothing compared to what we will have here. At the very least, it should be a huge improvement as far as efficiency, but also it should be a huge improvement as far as looks go, using stone and different stone variants in the box. So we're gonna go from smooth stone to cobblestone at the very top, and it should look pretty dang good, I hope. Oh my gosh, I was so caught up with the build, I almost forgot to tell you guys the most exciting news of all. The box blessed us with a bucket of tropical fish. So that's our first little pet in the server, actually. And even though I already know what its name will be and we have a name tag, we still need an anvil. And unfortunately, until we get a more reliable source of iron, we are far, far away from the 31 iron we need. But eventually, Chester here will be released into the pond. I'm just worried that if I release him now, that they will despawn. Until I can verify that he won't despawn, which I believe the only way is to name him, then we are going to keep him in the bucket and say hi to him every now and then. But it's still very exciting. It is our first technical pet. So I'm gathering resources, and the box blessed us with a book. And I immediately thought, wow, I would love to get an ink sac so we can have a book and quill and write little haikus or poems or stories about our adventures in the box. And that got me thinking, what if tier 1 had book and quills so that anyone who plays the box in the future does have a diary? Wouldn't that be cool? You could get a diary from day 1 and record everything in the box. So I think I would like to actually update the plugin and add book and quill to tier 1 and not tier 2. So that way everyone can have a diary if they want one. I think that it's so fun to write stories inside of a Minecraft world and add lore, and you better believe we're gonna be writing some lore about the dinosaur box. Tell me what you guys think in the comments. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Should I not add book and quill for any reason to tier 1? Do you like to write poems, stories, haikus, anything in Minecraft? And if not, maybe you should give it a try. It's a really fun, creative way to spend some time in the game. Just thought I'd share that with you guys. It just came to me. Hello again, everyone. So I received many comments over TikTok and YouTube about the box in the last couple weeks, and some of them had to do with our meditation time that we had in one of the episodes. So I thought maybe we could build off of that and have a peaceful little piece of this episode where we do story time. So in my hand here, we have Chester the fish, and I thought we would release him, see what kind of fish we have, and then quickly pick him up again. Ooh, a black and white. Very pretty, very pretty. Chester
is a name, and we're gonna do a little story time here. Chester is a name that has been a part of my life for a long time when it comes to fish. And so don't judge me too harshly here. I was just a kid, but every year, right about this time of year, in late September, early October, my school that I grew up in, that I went to elementary, pre-K, all of that, had a carnival. And every year, that carnival would have a bean toss game where the prize was a little tiny goldfish. And every year I would win, and this was like from age, I would say 7 to 11. And I would win, but I wouldn't know how to take care of the fish. So I would keep the fish in like tanks, but not know like what I know now, which is like you have to dechlorinate the water so the water doesn't burn their gills. You have to, clean the tank. It's nice for them to have plants. Aeration is important in a tank. I didn't know any of that. And so every year I would get a fish. I would name it Chester, or I would name it Chester 2 or Chester Jr. And every year they would pass away. So anyway, that's my story time. This is Chester. He will live. That's why we're going for Chester. It's a special name to me, and it has a special memory from my childhood. Don't worry, I take really good care of fish now. I love fish. I'm sorry, so sorry, Chesters. Bye. Just a quick update. I have switched back to potatoes. We've officially grown enough wheat for a hay bale, and we're gonna make that right now. And we have a little extra, and we have 16 wheat seeds left over after that little adventure. So a hay bale is such a pretty decoration block and a great way to store useful wheat. Quick check-in, everybody. We have a music disc 11. Okay. We have a number of resources developing here. Look at all these stacks of stone and cobblestone and oak trapdoors. We're really looking like we actually have resources. But I also wanted to show you guys, check this out. We got a shroom light before the music disc. A shroom light. That's like one of my favorite light sources in the game, those and frog lights. So if we can come up with a cool creative use for a shroom light, I would really like to, because I would like it to be the highlight of a room or a build in the near future. We are about to start phase 2 of the monster chamber build, and I think this is enough resources to get phase 2 up and going. The egg is getting tall now. We have 4 layers deep of mob spawning, and I think we are about at a point where we're going to crest off the egg and have it start going up and curving to top it off. I think it doesn't need to be much bigger than this, and we are already out of pretty much all of our resources again. And we got an oak-caning sign, a dark oak-caning sign. So I think it's time that we finish off this build and move on to the other builds of the episode. We're getting awfully close now, everybody. These are how many layers we have so far. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers to the egg. Here is what it looks like with us standing on top of it right now, so you can see us. I can't do anything in this mode. This is just our camera mode, so I can actually fly around and you can hear me clicking, but it won't actually do anything. So we're still in survival. This is just our spectator camera for the box. And as you can see, we have quite the egg forming. We're almost out of materials again, but look at it. It's really coming together. Oh, this side's way better. It doesn't have near the glare. So ignore the staircase, but check it out. It's really coming together. It's a giant stone egg, and it's going to work way better than the previous iteration of the mob spawner. As you can see, that one looks puny compared to what we have now. The only thing that I want to mention is that wood is definitely the bottleneck here. We need a lot of wood for trapdoors, and so we're just waiting and using all bone meal we have to grow these trees, and hopefully between the bone meal and between waiting, we'll be able to get this done as quickly as possible. As the sun sets and we move into night, I wanted to share with you guys how the egg is doing. I really like it. I really do. I think it's coming together very nicely, but I also just got chainmail leggings. So we now have our set of noob armor really coming together here. Chainmail leggings in a golden chest plate. honestly the best possible starter armor for the box. It really makes it feel like we are struggling and making our own way in here. And right now I just want some skeletons to spawn so we can get bone meal and round out the wood that we need to finish this build completely. Some scary stuff is happening on the egg. I definitely need to put slabs across the egg. This is a problem. Slabs and torches are definitely coming to the top of the egg. We do have some mobs over there. As long as we get at least one skeleton, I think I'm good for the night. He's just waiting on me. He's just up there poking his little head out, waiting for us to climb up and to explode. No way, no way, the box just blessed us with pointed dripstone. What? Now we definitely need to get this farm up and running. With iron and a cauldron now, we have infinite lava. Whoa, that's crazy. I thought it would take forever for us to get dripstone. That's amazing. The box just gave us mycelium. That's going to be a very interesting addition to the box. We got some more skeletons burning, a creeper, and hopefully nothing at the top of the new spawner. A couple of endermen, they could be useful. And I hear skeletons in the spawn chamber. Uh-oh. They can hit us here. Uh-oh. That's not good. No, we had 28 levels! Let's try that again. Oh, it's hard for you to hit us now, isn't it? You can't hit us now. There we go. Alright, these should do it. With these, I think that's every trapdoor we need for this spawn chamber. Now I just need to go through and get rid of all the torches. Alright, the Coliseum is officially disabled for the night. We are going to slowly get rid of this chamber eventually. But this is our finished objective 1, and as we can already see, it seems to be working like a charm. Several mobs already in there, and this is the egg. It should be completely spawn-proof on the outside between torches and slabs, and you can see it transitions quite nicely from smooth stone to cobblestone, and it is our egg spawning chamber. It seems to be very, very effective, as we can see here. Now, some of you might ask, okay, so with this, what are we going to do next? Well, now we are going to look for iron. We are going to stay here and absolutely farm for iron. And we're going to get all of our 28 levels back. I can tell you that right now. Ooh, the box just gave us our first ever redstone. Interesting. That could be useful in some application. But we have been having fun with the egg mob spawner all night, and as you can see by the amount of bones I have, it is very effective. Every time I go over there, I get quite a lot. Look at the enchanted bow selection we have now. Enchanted armor. We have 39 gunpowder, 36 arrows. We have so much going on at the new spawner. I really think it is time that we tear this old beast down and give its platform a new life. So that is what we're going to do next. Okay, that clears that all up. Now that that's taken down, I have to think about what to replace it with. And I'm thinking maybe we need a good storage area. But we have 2 other objectives this video, and we need to save that for another time. The box has blessed you with a piglin head. A piglin head.
A piglet. Okay. I guess we have a piglin head now. I did not, out of everything we could get, I did not expect this. That's awesome that we have it though. It's a cool decoration. Do you guys want to see peak the box performance? Do you want to see the Sigma? Oh, jeez. Here he is. Peak performance. The perfect setup. Gold boots. Gold chest plate, piglin head, enchanted bow. This is the best the box has to offer. Could you defeat this warrior of light, life, and time? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Look what spawned. Look what spawned. We have a chicken jockey. We just have to clear this out and get to it. We got a chicken! We got it! We got the chicken! I totally locked in! Where'd the chicken go? Chicken! Chicken, come here! Chicken! Hi, chicken! Come here, I don't have seeds on me. Oh, we'll tell you what, we'll put you in the boat. Okay. Come with me. We got the chicken! We got a chicken! We got a chicken! We got a chicken! We got a chicken, we got a chicken. Please don't despawn, babe. Please don't despawn, babe. We're gonna get you a couple seeds and make you permanent for the box needs. Chicken, we got a chicken. All right, Mr. Chicken, take it. Yes, yes. Okay, I think that means it won't despawn now. We have a chicken. We have animals in the box. Boom, baby. That's the second goal down. Woof, that was quick too. But now we need iron. We have to get the tree of achievement done. The achievement is our last task. Hello, little guy. Welcome to the box. All right, we need to make sure you can't move 20 blocks in any direction. We're gonna keep you tucked away in this corner in order to ensure your safety. I stepped away. I went to the egg spawner. I came back. The chicken's gone. Whew. The chicken's gone. But you know what? That's part of the box, baby. We're gonna get another one. And next time we do, we're going to keep it. It is kind of sad though. Wait. What just happened? I tend to be more of a numbers person. So let's break it down. Now at this height, in this biome, under our unique circumstances, here in this box, there is about a 25% or a 1 in 4 chance that a given monster spawn as a zombie. Out of those, there is a 0.2375% chance or a 1 in 421 chance that that zombie is a chicken jockey. This gives us somewhere around a 1 in 1,684 chance that any given monster spawn ends up being our chicken jockey. So we got lucky. One did spawn and we killed the baby zombie. We enclosed the chicken, fed the chicken. So what the heck happened? What happened to us? Well, unbeknownst to me, but when a chicken spawns in the form of a chicken jockey, it follows the despawn rules of a zombie. It was old magic, something I should have foreseen. So, for zombies in similar conditions that we left our chicken, if you are 32 blocks away for over 30 seconds, there is a 2.47% chance of it despawning per second. And that is, in fact, what happened to our chicken. We walked away and started grinding at the mob grinder, and sure enough, our chicken despawned. So how do we prevent this in the future? First of all, I will need to get another 1 in 1,000
684 chance chicken jockey. Then we need to stay within 32 blocks of it, which means it's gonna stay in a boat with us as long as I possibly can muster it and keep it right next to us until we collect eggs and can spawn a natural chicken, and a natural chicken will not follow these insane despawn rules. Oh, okay, we just got a carrot from the mob grinder here, the spawner, so that's pretty good. And we have 26 bones. We're gonna stockpile our bones because once we do get a piece of iron and can use the other piece of iron we got from the box for shears, we will need a lot of trees to get the leaves and the wood we need. So we're going to stockpile bones for a while we keep working at it, but we got carrots, so that's really cool. One new crop for the box. Ooh, okay, we had our first witch, and she gave us 4 redstone dust. Ooh, that's very interesting. I'm gonna have to think about what I want to use that for. But we also got some golden leggings, and we have 39 bones now, but still no iron or chicken jockey. I figured since we are now done with the mob spawning chamber, we are going to have to wait for a chicken jockey for a while, so we might as well start building the area where the achievement is going to go. So I was thinking kind of centrally located, maybe right over here, a little bit off from everything else, but what will be eventually a pretty good center of where our first base of operation is going to be here in the box. And we're going to build it at ground level, which will be where the pond is. So we're going to need to build it up, and then down here will be kind of like the root system of the tree, and then it will be like ground level, and then the trunk, and then the canopy, and it won't be super big yet, but as we get further in the box and have more to do, the achievement will grow with us. So let's get started on at least the ground level area where we will start building it later on in this episode. No way we just got a cauldron. No freaking way! We just got a cauldron! That's crazy! That's so much iron we just saved. We can now get infinite lava. What a complete game changer. I was just building the root system to the achievement, and oh man, now we got blessed with a cauldron. I actually really like how the root system is coming out too. Oh, this is great. It is time. It is time. We need a place for our lava farm. Basic stuff. We're gonna have a cauldron here. We're gonna go up 1, 2, 3, 4. Think is good. Maybe 5, just to be careful. Go here, and then up, and then up. Up right here. Up right here. Lava goes in. We go down. We throw the pointed dripstone there, and it drips into the cauldron, and slowly, ever so slowly, we should see this fill up. I think I just saw iron. I think I saw iron. Did I get it? I think there was an iron bar. There is an iron bar. Acquire hardware. We got it. We got an iron ingot. All right, that's enough of this. We have an iron ingot, so that means we can take the deep slate iron. Where was that? That was in this. Yes, that was a while ago that we got this in the box. Probably just, was that episode 1? All right, let's throw that in. And we're going to make perfect. And now we have shears. All of that for some shears. All right, everybody. That means that we have what we need to get the leaves, and we can get the tree of achievement completed. I'm going to model it after something called a bungee catalpa. And so it's going to be a little bit like that, kind of an umbrella shape. Okay, we have replicated our first ever lava source. Oh my gosh, we have a lava source block that we made ourselves. That took about 30 minutes. Granted, I was pretty distracted with the achievement, the tree of achievement. We are just starting to get some branches on our tree and kind of get it out. We have in this about almost 4 stacks of leaves to use at the top, so we better get to it. We're almost done here. We have a fully functioning lava farm. It's good to know that it's working. Also, we're about to have our tree of achievement model 1 and our mob spawning dinosaur egg. Wow, it's been a freaking amazing video. Things happened in this video that I had absolutely no plan for, and if we could just get a chicken, that would really round things off. But if not, this might be the first video where we don't complete our main objectives, but instead had a side objective come true of having infinite lava. So even if we don't get the chicken, I'll be okay. Plus we have a plan for the future anyway. What do we think of this, everybody? This is our tree of achievement. The achievement, Mach 1, is complete. As you can see, we added root system, very rudimentary root system, and we modeled this design after Catalpa Bungee, the bungee Catalpa. And I think it came out really good. I like it. I don't do a lot of custom trees, but as a lot of you know, I am a certified arborist, so I do know a little bit about trees, and maybe I can eventually get good at designing them in Minecraft. But you can see that it has this beautiful kind of growth from the base layer up, and what we will do is we are going to add signs all over this tree on the outside, and every sign is going to be a new task for us to do. So starting from this point on, if you have a goal that I should accomplish, let's say get full iron armor, or find a chicken again, or fish up a fortune book, or create a lava, a dropper. I thought that said hopper. I was gonna get really excited, but a dropper is cool too. Anything like that you guys can think of on YouTube, on TikTok, anywhere you can, on Discord, leave me a comment, get a hold of me, and we'll try to get your achievement on the achievement if I think it is a worthwhile achievement to add. And every episode we will try to pick out a few achievements and knock them out off of this tree. And that is how we're going to do our goals for the future of the series. We cleaned up the trees and we actually have our second lava source bucket. So what we're going to do is we're going to start making a small lava pit inside the glass over here and start filling that with our lava source blocks whenever we see them. But we have 2 new lava source blocks, everybody. We will come up with new ideas to use those in future episodes as well. Once again, everybody, it is time for us to close out yet another episode of The Box. And this episode, we got so much done. Let's take a look around at some of what we've accomplished. We have this beautiful egg mob spawner. Not only is it crazy more efficient than what we had last episode, but it also looks really good for what we have in the box. I'm not saying it's world class or anything, but for what we have, I think it came out pretty nicely. We have a permanent lava source block spawner that will be game changing for the entirety of the box. We will be able to bring lava buckets and have cobblestone generators all over the box. We will be able to build cities with this lava source block generator. Obsidian will now be a common thing. The Nether! The Nether! The Nether. Guys, oh my gosh. We'll have obsidian. We'll be able to light it on fire with lava and wood planks. Next episode, we're going to the Nether. We're going to the Nether next episode. I was so distracted with everything else. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have lava. Then we have the tree of achievement. The achievement is complete and taking new offers for achievements every day. Anytime you guys want to add a achievement, just leave a comment or get a hold of me on Discord or TikTok and we will get that achievement up if it seems doable and like fun. Then we expanded the pond. We have a deck up there. I mean, we did so much this episode. So much, and our box is just looking so different. This is what I wanted. I want us to have big accomplishments every episode as we get further in and we get more and more stuff. This box needs to be filled, and I have a lot of work to do. But you guys have been so supportive, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of the kind words and sweet comments we've been getting on YouTube and TikTok. I'll get definitely more into that in future episodes, but for now, I just want to say thank you guys so much for watching if you made it all the way through. This has been The Box Episode 3, and I will see you next time. Bye guys! Have a good one! Oh my gosh, I almost forgot to show you guys. These are all the blocks we got in this episode of The Box. The only ones missing are the things to make the lava source block generator, the barrel up by the fishing pond, and these chainmail leggings. Everything else is in this chest and in this chest. These are all the individual blocks we gathered throughout this episode of The Box. It certainly was a long one. Feel free to pause, come up with ideas. We will have plenty more to do in the future of The Box. And now I will officially say bye, guys. Have a good one. In this video, I have coded Minecraft to trap me in an inescapable glass box and also to give me one random item every 5 minutes. How long will it take us to fill this glass box with our own unique universe and to potentially even defeat the Ender Dragon? Stick around for this series and find out with me. This is The Box, Part 4. If you end up liking the content and want to follow the future of the channel, please subscribe. It's free and it means the absolute world to me. Now, let's jump back into The Box. Hello and welcome back to The Box. No lollygagging this episode, everybody. Underneath me, we have 2 empty double chests. I'm giving myself 3 hours to collect a ton of farmed materials to start the video off strong. Start the time lapse now!
Oh, baby, don't hurt me no more. Baby, don't hurt me no more.
And that's it. That was a quick 3 hours. I have to be real with you. I thought we would have a lot more stuff after 3 hours, but as you saw, little Chickpea here had other plans for us, and Chickpea slowed us down quite a lot. Not that I'm complaining. I'm very happy that we have them. So let's take a little boat ride with me and Chickpea here. You guys can follow along. As you can see just in the inventory, we are at level 50, and I guarantee you that's going to affect what I choose to do next. But what I want to do is go around and kind of show you guys what I got wood-wise, stone-wise, mob-wise, and box-wise. So for stone, here's where we're at. We just filled this box with stone right at the very end of the 3 hours. So we have pretty much, well, we do have, if you include this stack, a full chest worth of stacks of cobblestone. It's a lot for the box, but let's be honest, it is not nearly enough. For this to be 3 hours, I would have expected us to have like at least 2 chests full of cobblestone. But this is still good. We have a big old box to fill. So anything that we can get is very welcome. Oh, the box gave us gray concrete powder, which is a really good segue into what the box gave us during that 3 hours. As you can see, we got things like a recovery compass, and as you probably saw with this diamond pickaxe, we have 6 more diamonds in there because we got a diamond block right up here. And so this is the list of everything that we got during that 3 hours of playing, and you will be able to verify that with the chest. Hopefully I threw everything that we intended to throw in here. But we have, you know, dead corals, some andesite wall, but we got a lectern, more music disc. It feels like music discs are plenty in the box. The box really loves to give us music. We got several beds, which that was kind of weird. You know, honeycomb block, a bamboo raft with chest. So some interesting and diverse. I like the white candle. The candle we will have to find a use for. Now for the egg mob spawner, this has been performing incredibly. It is perfect for what we needed, and these are the results. We have all kinds of armor in here, from Prot 4 golden chestplate to the fire protection unbreaking. We have flame bows hiding around in here. Where's one? Power 3 flame right there. We have tons of stacks of arrows and bones, at least tons in our context, what we had before. We even got a music disc from this when a skeleton killed a creeper. We branched into the second chest here and have a few more things. And of course, most importantly, we got Chickpea here. For wood, we have these 6 stacks and about a half a stack of spruce and a little over half of a stack of oak logs. Now, I also took a stack of these and began turning them into charcoal. So we have almost a full stack of charcoal from the wood collection as well. No way! While we were we got... Yes! We got a damaged anvil! Come on, Chickpea. Where's the name tags? We have them in here, right? Where do we have the name tags? They're up there. You're gonna come with me. Okay, we got the name tags. Chickpea, this could be it. No way, I gotta verify this afterwards. All right. Chickpea. Let's add a little hyphen. We made 2 chickpeas, that's okay. And that's it. That's all the anvil had in it, is just the name tag. All right, Chickpea. Yes. I knocked off my headphones. I don't care. Okay, we'll go to sleep. All right, put this back in place. Okay, I'm getting on my phone right now. Can mobs with name tags despawn in Minecraft? Okay, this is straight from the Minecraft wiki. Under behavior, Renamed mobs have their name displayed over their head in the same fashion as a mob named through a renamed spawn egg. Their names can be seen only if they are aimed at from 4 or fewer blocks away. Mobs that are named using the name tag never despawn in the world, similar to tamed mobs. The exceptions are wandering traders or if the mob is hostile. This is it. Oh my god, this is it. Oh. Guys, okay. I gotta put this into context for you. It is 1:40 a.m. To me, I thought that I was gonna give you guys a tour, and then because we had chickpea, if I could not get a second chicken, I was worried that it would despawn as soon as I shut the server down for the night. So I was gonna stay up as long as it took to get a second chicken, because as we learned, and this will be a good point for our second viewer shout out. So the second viewer shout out goes to Honey Bunny Sapphire. I'll put the comment on the screen, but basically they told me a number of things, but they said also chicken jockey chickens never lay eggs. Unless that's something they changed in 1.21, you need to get 2 of them and breed them with seeds to get a chicken that will lay eggs. So to me, I thought, and by the way, thank you so much for that beautiful comment. Thank all of you for the amazing comments we're getting on the box series in general. But to me, when I now heard that and knew that, I thought I was gonna have to stay up maybe all night, maybe the next 7 hours, and try and get a second chicken jockey so that I could breed the 2 chicken jockeys into a normal chicken. But now that this has changed everything, because now this chicken here, chickpea, will not despawn on me. They are named, so I can go to sleep and come back to this tomorrow and actually make some progress. And I was worried because what was I gonna do in the meantime? My goal was actually, I was thinking about did the box just blessed me with an egg? Does the box get a kick out of this? What the heck was that? Okay. We got an egg. Very funny box. But there's like, what, a 1 in 8 chance that this actually becomes a chicken? So there's no way that if I throw this right now, it becomes a chicken. Right? There's no freaking way that if I throw this right now, after all this emotion, this is a chicken. Okay. 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 I feel better now. I would have been a little bit salty if we went through all that and the box gave us an egg that was a chicken. So it wasn't a chicken, it was just an egg, but that is pretty funny that the box gave us an egg during all of this. Because, I mean, there's like, what, 1,400 items? Like, what's the chance of that? Anyway, what I was saying is, I was wondering what to do because I have 50 levels. And now that I can walk away from chickpea, hopefully, let me show you guys what was on the table to do. We have 10 lava source blocks, which means we have access to 10 obsidian. And now that we have a diamond pick also, we have even more ability to play with obsidian than ever before, which means we have access to the nether. But, and I might as well grab this other bucket, these 2 will be obsidian for our enchantment table, because you see we got the diamond blocks, and so we're gonna save 2 of those diamonds and turn them into an enchantment table. So I had lava. I had the ability to go into the nether. So what happened? Why wouldn't I have done that? Well, I have 50 levels and I had chickpea, and I couldn't have been away from chickpea, and I wanted to make sure that we didn't lose them. So I was gonna stay in the overworld and fish, and I would have fished for hours and hours and hours just to wait for a second chicken jockey. What are the chances there's a chicken jockey in here right now? No chicken jockey, just a bunch of other regular mobs. Alright, chickpea's still here. I think that's a good test. Chickpea, I think you're finally a member of the Wishers. Go ahead and come with me. Let's get you into your little cage here. Come on. Come on. Good, chickpea. No. Let's get you in. Alright, so we have Chickpea officially a second member of the box. I have a friend with me in the loneliest box ever in Minecraft. It's so nice to have you here, Chickpea. Guys, we did it. What a crazy start to the episode. Not only do we have so many more materials to keep us going, but we now have Chickpea. And once we get a second chicken jockey, we can breed and have as many chickens as we need for the future. God, it feels so good. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll be back on the box in a second. Let's talk about goals, everybody. Here at the achievement, we now have many goals listed for us, from things like create a turtle beach by Hypocrisy, to things from Grim, like up there, create milestone monuments, as in every time we reach a subscriber milestone, create a monument in the box that remembers some of my favorite moments from that point in our YouTube journey, which I think is a really cool idea. So we have all kinds of goals here, but what are the goals for this video? Well, let me tell you. We have 1. I want to get to landscaping. There is a lot of ground to cover in the box. 864 by 864. I can do the math with how high the box is, and let's say we cover a fourth of that. I want future me to put this on screen. How many blocks is it just to cover a quarter of the volume of the box? That's how many blocks roughly we will be placing inside the box with builds and cities and ground and farms and all this kind of stuff. So we need to get to work. We have the 3 hours worth of materials. Let's start putting an underlayer of cobblestone and preparing for a future of moss or grass. Next up, and one of the goals in the achievement, is to build a proper house. I have enjoyed my time in the little tent that we built surrounded in a wall, but I think it's time for us to shift gears a little bit. We're going to build our starter house, our first real starter house inside the box. And goal number 3 for the video, as you can see over beside me here, is the Nether. We talked about it last episode. We've prepared for it at the beginning of this episode. Let's get to it. Now, this video should end with us entering the Nether and seeing for the first time our Nether spawn point from the box. So this should be very interesting. It's a very packed episode of the box. We have several things to do, and what I want to do for the house is pretty lofty. But let me show you guys a little bit of what I want to do for the landscaping, which is our first goal. So you can see my body down there. For our first goal of landscaping, let's paint you guys a picture. We have our pond here, but what if this pond extends into a river? And what if this river goes over here, winds around here, goes around the achievement, and then goes into the edge of the box like that is a continuation, like it would usually go outside and maybe curve around and come back into the box later on in the build. But what if we have this nice river surrounding the achievement is one of the recommendations on our tree, which is plant a garden around the achievement by Grim. So what if we then plant a wheat field and garden all around the achievement between the river and the tree? So picture for a moment that all the ground is level here with dirt and moss and whatever we want to plant, and then we have a garden around the tree. Then we create a divot in the river like a lake where the egg has fallen from the sky. So the egg has impacted the ground in some way, and it has caused the water to deepen around it. So it will be kind of submerged, except at the very bottom. Then, with the river running through and around the tree, there will be a nice bridge, and over here will be our house, our first ever starter house in the box. So that's the plan. We're going to build a river. We're going to start creating the landscape, the cobblestone underlayer for the gardens, for the river, for around the egg spawner. We're doing all of that, and then we will begin laying the foundations and start building our house over that way. That is our main objective for this episode, and of course, anything can happen in the box. So whether we get more diamonds, or whether we get another chicken, or maybe we get some iron, and maybe we take that iron and turn it also into shears, and maybe we take those shears and we take our dirt over there and a flower. Maybe we take that flower and we plant it a couple blocks away from a tree sapling. And maybe, just maybe, we get a beehive. And we take those shears and we get some honey and we make our own beehive box and we have bees permanently inside the box. Maybe we just do that this episode too. Who knows what's gonna happen in this episode of the box? But I can tell you this, it's going to be an adventure like no other. So this first expansion is going to start off looking a little bit ugly. I knew it would be like this because it's cobblestone and it's the underlayer. It's not really going to be seen when we have dirt or moss covering this. And also it's directly above our old builds, which is totally fine because I want that build to stay there for the whole history of the box. That build is a relic. It's a historical artifact now of the box. I will not be taking it down. It will always be in what from now on will likely be referred to as the box underground, which will be the entire layer of the box that's under the soil, which when this box is really getting full should look very interesting. And I want it to kind of give similar vibes to what you would find in Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And that is that underground area, I can't remember the name of it, underneath Hyrule. That will be the box underground, just kind of a dark area underneath our world that should have a lot of interesting builds and potential also in the future. But for now, that's what we can expect from this build, and we will continue building up the cobblestone layer. Whoa, 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 we just got some diamond boots? Hold up now, let's throw those on. Heck yeah, cover me with diamond boots. Thank you, box. Look at us running around with our diamond pickaxe and diamond boots. We are just expanding. Let's take a look here. So we are just expanding what hopefully will be the river outline in the long run. And if we look from above, you can see what I'm thinking. We're gonna have the river kind of go out this way. It'll jut out, go all the way over here. There will be a divot around the egg where the egg lake, well, I guess it's more like an egg pond will be. And then the river will continue over this way and then around the achievement and into over there where that cobblestone ends. Truly a trust the process moment right now. You can see that this will be the bottom of the river. That's the river bed. I can certainly picture it. I think it's going to look really, really good in the long run, but this episode, it might be tough to picture it as we try and build and how much cobblestone there will be surrounding this during the initial phases. I can certainly tell you it did not take us long to burn through the cobblestone that we collected in that 3 hours at the beginning of the video. But here's where we're at. We are getting the side of the river edge, all the way completed over here to the layer just below the future grass layer. So you can picture here, one more grass layer will go on the top of the cobblestone, and then the river will go all the way around the egg. The egg has a walkway for us to still get to the mobs underneath, but then the river edge will also come up on this side. We'll have a beautiful river going all the way through here, down to 7 blocks deep-ish. And then, of course, the wheat fields and the beautiful farm around the achievement. The achievement, of course, will also grow, and it will be much bigger. It will eventually be, the intention is, the build height of the box. This may now seem like a crazy project for one video, but I'm taking extra time on this video anyway, because I have family visiting. So if we are going to actually fill this box with the estimated, as shown earlier, 15,303,168 blocks, which is a quarter of the volume of the box, assuming we build oceans and we build cities and mountains inside the box, that is a lot of coverage for the box. This could go on for 1,000 episodes for all I know. But I do know this little section that we have right here is nothing compared to the overall massive size of the box. It goes way over there, and there's a ton in the middle. This little corner is nothing, and so it may seem crazy, but I am gonna do another time lapse, and we are going to get as much done of the underlayer cobblestone for this project done as I possibly can. I was gathering resources, but we got something here that is just too good not to discuss. A raw iron block. Take a look at this, guys. A block of raw iron. 9 iron. We can make a hopper and turn our mob spawner into a mob grinder. This is huge. Then we can make another pair of shears, and with that, we can have bees. We can actually have bees, another mob in the box, another friend to go with chickpea. That's awesome. This is huge. This is a big, big win. A block of iron, a block of raw iron. Hey guys, Future Case Wish here editing. I am going to narrate over what I'm doing here. So, to start, I had a hard time trying to figure out the depth to work with because I kept hitting barrier blocks. So, I fiddled around with this for a while, and I do something quite dangerous here. I still think it was very stupid, but you can see I'm right under a ton of mobs. And we're gonna have my POV and the interior of the box POV. So things start going south, I'm getting hit by a skeleton, quickly place some blocks, and now I still have these trap doors that I need to release to get the efficiency back in the egg. So I'm kind of cycling through, don't know what to do. In the meantime, all these mobs are falling and starting to build up right behind these blocks, including a creeper. And so I need to get them to be pushed into the campfire, and I need all those trapdoors open. I get a baby zombie. I'm trying to fix that. Okay, got that taken care of. And now there's this one trapdoor that I just can't reach. So I will have to break something to get a little closer. So I break it, and then I eat, which I have no idea. You know, look at this. How silly was that? And then I need to raise that trapdoor back. I need to lower that trapdoor back down, and boom, there it is. Yep, not the smartest decision I have ever made, but you know, it took care of all those mobs, and that's all you could really ask for. You must be kidding. I got a bee nest. We were going to keep collecting resources and then immediately start going for the bees. And now we actually got a full-on bee nest anyway. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. Let me show you guys a little bit of what I've accomplished so far, though. So far, I have gathered quite a bit of cobblestone here, but the crazy thing is that is almost half of what I wanted to get for this episode. So to give you guys a rough idea, I need about 7,100 blocks of cobblestone. And the idea was that cobblestone should be theoretically enough to give us the entire river, both sides of it, all the way around this, and then a subsurface level of cobblestone that would be directly under the grass all over this area as well. However, the more I think about it, the more trouble I have with this idea. Because if I am going to set the standard of having a subsurface level of cobblestone all over the box, although it would feel more full and safer in case a creeper does blow up and destroy grass layer and I would have to fall down into the depths of the underbox, I do have worries about just how much work that will be. So all of this is to say that for now, I'm thinking a double chest full of cobblestone is enough to accomplish what I'd like to do for this episode, which is get a decent level of subsurface done, get the whole river created, and then build our starter home, which is going to be the next thing that I do. And so I'm going to wrap up collecting cobblestone here shortly, and then work on filling in the river, and then building the starter house, which afterwards, after that's done, we get to go to the Nether, and that will be extremely exciting. But I also think before I start even placing all that cobblestone that I might sit next to the mob grinder and let it kind of do its magic for a while. So let's zoom in on that real quick. So as you guys can see, it does have a creeper right there. It's had moderate success. Every time I pass it, I hear a ton of mobs getting burnt. But I think as we watch a zombie basically jump up there and burn to death. Obviously, there's a lot of things that can be improved in terms of efficiency, but it does work really well for what we have and how much time we spent making it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did that just say? A parrot spawn egg? A parrot spawn egg? That's huge! That's so huge! There's two big reasons why that's so huge for us. One, we have a pet! We have a pet parrot that we can spawn into the box. But two, it means that tier 3 is not only here, but it is functioning. Spawn eggs are only available at tier 3, which means all that I have allowed the box to bless us with in the plugin is now accessible to us, which means that parrot spawn egg had the same chance to be an ender dragon spawn egg, or a sheep spawn egg, or a cow spawn egg. It could have been any spawn egg imaginable. So, wow, it could have been a villager spawn egg, but we have a parrot, and that's huge for us. Although I would love to throw this parrot spawn egg right now and give me a little parrot, I'm going to wait. We will maybe build a nice room for it in the spawn house, but I would like you guys to actually name this parrot for me. So if you have any recommendations for a good parrot name, please leave them in the comments below, or on TikTok or in our Discord. But please do, I really would love to hear your recommendations for parrot names. And if you get a good one listed and either it has the most likes or it just hits a certain heartstring for me and I pick it, we will go ahead and name the parrot that as soon as we possibly can, which will probably be as soon as we get another anvil to use our name tags with. So hopefully I get some good requests for names for the parrot. Whoa, okay, wait. A sniffer spawn egg directly after... Let me make sure this is right here. Did we got one other thing between the two, right? TNT minecart. Okay. What I was worried there, that's very, very exciting. A sniffer is really exciting. But what I was concerned about is if tier 3 was combining all items. As in, was it giving me just tier 3 items, or was it giving me the chance for any item, which is significantly higher? So I'm still a little bit concerned because 2 spawn eggs in such a short time frame of one another is concerning me that maybe the plugin is not randomizing the entire list of items in totality like it should. And that's obviously a huge problem because otherwise you're only going to get the tier 3 best of the best items. And there's a lot of tier 2 items that we still need that are, you know, average items. Andesite, diorite, all the decoration blocks, all that stuff is still tier 2. So we're going to keep watching it carefully, and this is exactly why the plugin's not officially released yet. So I have to iron out these little details if this is a problem in fact, but we'll continue to watch it. All right, this should do it for the double chest full of cobblestone. We also have a little bit over 5 stacks of stone and another 6 stacks of cobblestone in this little chest as well. Now looking at this, it's really dawning on me just how much cobblestone I've mined. Every bit of stone that we see here, except I think one piece that the box has given us, was mined by hand at a cobblestone generator just like the one over there. That's extremely crazy to me to think about, but also as I look at the river, and I really do like how the river is looking and how it will be a pond around the egg mob spawner, and then how there's a little entrance right here that we'll be able to go down and always get to the actual mobs at the base of the egg. But I really do like how it's looking, but I can't ignore the fact that we will have to expand the pond and that the tiny little pier here will be irrelevant very, very soon. With that in mind, I do think we'll keep the pier in some form. Obviously, it'll be expanded into a river pier, but along with that, I think it might be nice for me to take a quick break and get a little fishing in, just to have a nice little fishing break for this episode and kind of as a transitionary milestone for the soon-to-be filled and completed river. Yeah, I was just fishing. I was having a good time fishing and we've gotten some good stuff. And then the box did it. The box gave us something very, very fun. A cherry sapling. A cherry sapling! A cherry sapling, guys! The box is gonna have a cherry forest. Oh, that's exciting. All right, the fishing pole just broke. Let's do an evaluation of the loot. 3 new lily pads, which will be perfect for a little hopping bridge from one side of the river to the next. A new name tag, Respiration 2 Unbreaking 3 Enchanted Book. I thought this was pretty interesting. It could definitely come in handy in the future. And then, of course, more food, which is really one of the main reasons I decided to have a little fishing expedition real quick. But the cherry sapling, guys, oh, that cherry sapling is going to be a massive boost to building and looks in the box. Matter of fact, I am going to go plant it right now so we can start reproducing this cherry sapling. There we go. It's planted and shimmering in the light. It really is a beautiful sapling. Cherry wood is fantastic. And with the leaves dropping little cherry particles, so excited. Ooh, we just got a interesting spawn egg. A stray spawn egg. Ooh, that could be fun. We might have to come up with some useful thing for him. And we're going to need a name tag for him as well, just to keep him around. Looks like there's more lava over there. As you guys can see, there's quite a bit of lava behind me now. I think we have somewhere in the realm of 30 lava source blocks.
Hey everyone, Minecraft Steve here. That Wish the Wizard guy's pretty cool, huh?
What's wrong with me? Look, we got a player head. We got a player head, guys. I had no idea that was even a thing, but we could dress up as Steve now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I did. That's so stupid. Welcome to the River Cobb. It took a little while to get together, but I think the end result is really worthwhile. Let's fly around real quick and show you guys what I mean. We have it well lit. I wanted to make sure that we don't risk too many mobs spawning if I do stay up a little late and it does become night in the box. But if you can imagine, all of this layer right here will be dirt, so it'll all be grass, so the river will be 1 block higher, but eventually it will be just a grass field all the way up to the tree with some hills, and then out here will be the starter house. So from this angle, you can imagine, we'll have the starter house. This will be ground level. All this will be grass way out, hills, mountains, and the egg just pokes out of the water like this. But if you want to get to the egg, there will be a tunnel system that you can enter probably next to the achievement, and you just go down and there you go. You're back to the bottom of the egg, which by the way has had some pretty good results, if I must say so myself. That was completely hands-free. It just was doing the work while we were filling up the river. The name of this river is from this point on the River Cobb, because it will be one of the few rivers in the box that are actually made of cobblestone. It may just be the only river that is completely cobblestone. So I did not build this entire river so I could have a quick little snippet of a video for you guys. This needs to be done appropriately. And so what I figured is the River Cobb is not just my river. Eventually, I want to release this world to everybody at the end of the box when I have filled this box entirely, and hopefully there will be quite a number of things that you can explore and also do yourself. So, right now, I'm going to time myself. We're going to do a speed run to see how fast we can race across the River Cobb from touching the glass border all the way to the other glass border, and then you guys can see how good you do in the future, and you'll probably beat my time. But let's go ahead and do this. I'm all the way backed up on go. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, here we go. We're going. Oop, a little bit of a drop there. Alright, we're going to go all the way around as fast as I can. I got to get these curves as quick as possible. Oh, no! That was a total failure. Already hit the wall. Definitely going to have people beat this. Also, the finished example is going to have one higher, so that will be interesting to see how people handle it. Oh, we got a leather chest plate while we're at it, and time! Alright, I don't know what it was, but I'm sure the recording will tell us the final time. Now that we have the river finished, it is time to build our first ever real house in the box. Now this house is a little bit unconventional. I would say I've never actually made anything in this particular style, but it's a little bit Studio Ghibli, a little bit kind of old, cantankerous might be a word for it. Just a little bit run down, a little bit, a little bit aged. It's got a little cranky to it. So if that makes any sense. But we're gonna start building it, and maybe you guys will get an idea of what I'm trying to mean and describe it as. Isn't this cherry tree beautiful? I love these particles. Some people might see this as a waste, but I'm actually going to use one of these iron to make a stone cutter. I think building wise, it's just going to come so much in handy that it is worth the cost of the iron. Even though iron is one of the rarest items that we currently have in the box. We're going to start with a 9x9x7 cobblestone cube. And the goal is to just get it up to that 7 block height where we have our sea level. And then I can start the real build. Alright, ignore this little pillar here. This will be the general foundation of the build. So the cobblestone down here is just to get us to the sea level. So this will eventually have grass all the way around it. This will be the base of the building. And as we add detail, you'll see this is supposed to look like kind of an old, worn tower pillar. And then where it becomes more Studio Ghibli is the top here, where we start building this oversized wooden structure on top of this pillar, almost like an overflowing structure that will have pipework running down this. It's a small scale for what we're trying to do, so the detailing will be a little bit tricky because we just don't have a lot of space to work with. Like this right here is 7x7, but we will try to do our best. We have so many blocks now from the box that we certainly should have enough random items to really give this build character with enough time. Bear with me, everybody. This looks very funky. Like, why is there just a cobblestone growth with a fire going on right attached to it? That's kind of where the Studio Ghibli stuff comes in. Imagine a bunch of random additions, kind of just like the building itself is growing. And that's very Japanese. And actually, when I was in Japan, and for those of you that don't know, I was a U.S. student ambassador to Japan. Now, I stayed in Hanamaki in the northern Iwate region of Japan. And I had a homestay where they had a little family house. So if you can picture just like, let's say this bottom part was the family house. Well, that bottom part was the original family house from the grandfather. But the father went and added this new section, and so it was a little bit more modern, a little bit newer. And then the third section was the son, and they just added the most modern part. And so the buildings, because they keep getting passed down, they kept growing. They'd have these interesting growths to them. It's very Japanese. And so what I would like on this is some odd additions that have just happened throughout the years. It's like an old relic that has been industrialized in some regard. So that's kind of the idea, is we're going to keep adding stuff. Now, it may not all get done in this episode, but I will have the foundation for a house, and then we will build on it little by little as I get new materials and just have more ability to change this how I want to, and more time, quite frankly, because we're getting pretty close to my time limit for this episode. I have a lot of editing to do. Anyway, that's the update for this building so far. Listen, I'll be the first to admit, maybe I lost the plot. Maybe I lost the plot a little bit. This might just be the weirdest building I have ever made in Minecraft. I don't think I even fully understand what I'm creating at this point. I just am feeling the general vibe. But if you think about adding color, and if you think about adding utility, and then, like, you know, maybe this giant hole here, so this will be the Nether portal in the wall. You know, maybe I don't know. I have no idea. This is freaking insanity. But it suits me, I think. It just needs color. It needs color and detailing. It's so wacky, though. It looks like a madhouse. I mean, it looks absolutely ridiculous. And it will get more ridiculous as I add more stuff. So, I don't know. It's very, very strange. And it looks odd from all angles as well. Yeah, we will just have to see what this building turns into. It looks so weird. But for now, we really do need to start editing. So I actually do need to finish this episode. What we're gonna do is, and you can see we have it kind of temporarily set up on the inside here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wrap up building for now. Of course, this will be added onto, but I feel good that we at least started a little starter house. But this episode has been jam-packed. But as promised, there's one more thing we need to do together. Alright, before we go to the Nether, there's a few things we need to cover. First, this is all of the lava source blocks we've gathered in this episode. That was actually so satisfying because that was the last piece of lava for this bit. So this is quite a bit. 10 of it, actually 12 of it, is going to our Nether portal over there. So 12 of it's going to go around that. We will need to figure out a way to light it. I think I have gravel, and I do have a spare iron ingot, so that's probably how we're going to do it. Then I need to show you guys, and let's just go ahead and run over to the chest now. This is essentially everything we've collected this episode from the box. So, I mean, bee nest and parrot spawn egg, sniffer spawn egg. What was that? A stray spawn egg, a lay spawn egg. I don't even know if we covered the lay. That was while I was building. And a lay spawn egg, guys. That's gonna be crazy too. So feel free to pause. We got so many music discs too. Another bee nest. Jesus, 2 bee nests. So there's tons of stuff. And if you guys want, please feel free to pause the video, go over it, and leave comments underneath on things that I should do with that. Oh my god, look at that crazy build behind the cherry blossom. What have I done? It's honestly, it's cool, but it's also a monstrosity. Like, that's a monster. But maybe that's fitting because it is October 7th and it is spooky season. So maybe that's fitting for what we're going for at the moment. That is almost everything that we got from the box. Oh, I should probably pick this up. Where's the source block? I think, you know, if you look through all these old ones too, I still have a lot of stuff. Like, we have that fish. We have Chester. We've got to take care of Chester at some point too. So the stuff from the box is really stacking up, and that's kind of the point. It's just like if you're given random garbage. Like sometimes there's really good stuff. Like we got diamonds this episode. We got spawn eggs this episode. But a lot of times also you're getting a button or a fence, you know, or a bed. Gosh, we have so many beds. With all this being said, let's enter the Nether. Guys, I had just come over to see how our auto grinder has been doing this whole time, and look what I find. a feather. We did get another chicken jockey, but it died. That was kind of expected. I know we'll get another chicken for chickpea soon. And that's another thing that we did this episode. We got chickpea. Where you at, chickpea? You still over there? There you are, chickpea. What's going on? We have our 12 obsidian, but we did not have flint. So what we're going to do is the oldie but goodie method of lighting a fire. It might take longer, but we're going to open that portal. All right, now it's just waiting for a fire to light this thing. I really hope that this lava does not get any of this above wood on fire. That would be disastrous because those are logs. That's a little bit of a flex, you know. I was flexing all the spruce logs like an idiot, and now it's super flammable. So hopefully this lava is nowhere close to lighting that. That would be a disaster. But a really funny way to end the episode. All right, we have potential again here. We have a fire. Let's hope it spreads to where it needs to this time. Oh, that's a little bit scary. All right. Oh, there it is. That's it. That's what we needed. Alright, it is time for us to do this. Is it smart for us to go in with 55 levels? All of our cherry saplings but the one grown and all this stuff? Probably not. We're gonna do it anyway. It is all about the content. Let's go into the Nether for the first time and see what the box Nether has in store. We need to go deeper. We got it. Alright, this is actually a really good spawn point. No ghast, a good biome. This could not have been better. I'm already wearing gold. We're just going to look around here a little bit, see what we have near us. Oh my god, the access to so much stuff. Gold, netherite, crimson. Oh my god, we're gonna have so much stuff. Guys, this is not an understatement. I think we all know the Nether quite literally changes everything for the box. Next episode is a full Nether episode. We will be exploring the Nether and making all the content that we can inside the Nether. And then we will take the loot that we get from here and our exploration and bring it back with us into the box. But this has been a huge development. Absolutely game-changing. This whole episode, for that matter, has been crazy. From chickpea to having the achievement all listed out to having the river cob made. All of this stuff. Our mob grinder, cherry trees, diamonds. Oh my god, guys, what a full episode. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did to record it. And guys, thank you so much for watching, and as always, my name is K-Swish, and this has been another Wish the Wizard video. Bye guys, I'll see you in the Nether next time. It's gonna be a big one. Hopefully no deaths. Pray for me. Bye! In this video, I have coded Minecraft to trap me in an inescapable glass box, and also to give me one random item every 5 minutes. How long will it take us to fill this glass box with our own unique universe and to potentially even defeat the Ender Dragon? Stick around for this series and find out with me. This is The Box, Part 5. If you end up liking the content and want to follow the future of the channel, please subscribe. It's free and it means the absolute world to me. Now, let's jump back into The Box. Hello everybody and welcome back into the box. Now I have to be a little bit real here. I was nervous to start this episode. This was the first episode I really had nerves to start because 2 reasons. One, we are slated to spend the majority of this episode in the Nether, and this box is in hard mode, and hard mode sucks in the Nether. It's more I suck in the Nether in hard mode. It's brutal. And if you've watched any of our live streams on TikTok, then you know it can get really bad in hard mode when I enter into the Nether. So I asked some of my viewers on the Discord if there was a high chance that I would die this episode, and the resounding answer was yes. They expect me to fully die not just once, but probably multiple times this episode. And I have a little bit of a competitive nature that is telling me I should do everything in my power to fight that claim. The second reason I was feeling a little bit nervous about this episode is we are now on episode 5, and I am feeling an immense sense of gratitude for all of the love and support that the box series has gotten, but also I feel a requirement to be better and better and to give you guys the highest quality content I possibly can. You know, I don't want that to seem like it's having a negative impact on my feelings for the box. I just want to make sure that I know what I'm doing. I'm a little bit more prepared for the videos, and that I give you guys high quality content. And for this video, the reason it was worrying me is there's so much to do in the Nether. I just am a little bit concerned about where to start and where it will go. However, some of the main topics will be building a safe house inside the Nether. Not necessarily a house as much as a safe space. I want an enclosed area where I feel like I can build and safely start my Nether journey inside the Nether. Second is we will need gold. I need a gold farm of some sort so we can get the gold we need to finally trade for gravel and get dirt. If we have safety, if we have gold, and if we can trade for gravel with a piglin trading center and get unlimited dirt, this episode will be a resounding success to me. So that's the mission. Hey, whoa, hold up now. We got a creeper head during the intro. Yet another ridiculous mass to add to the collection. That was supposed to be my creeper noise. I don't really know what happened there. I wish you guys could have seen my face when I was making that noise. We also got our first bit of mangrove while we were doing the intro too, so that's pretty cool. This is what we've gotten so far just in the intro and getting some stuff ready for the box. So you might see in the inventory we have a few things that are a little bit weird to bring into the Nether, but I thought it was necessary. I have literally all the cobblestone we have left after all of that mining we did last video. This is what's left. 51 bone blocks that I just made out of bone meal that I got from the mob grinder. I brought the hopper from the mob grinder. This is not a new hopper, unfortunately. I wish it was, but this hopper will be useful to us, so I am bringing that. And I think there's 1 or 2 other items I need to go pick up before we jump into the Nether. All right, some of the things we have picked up are 20 redstone, the redstone torch that we got from the box, the dropper that we got from the box, and also I did take the 2 dirt. Let me show you guys real quick. So we took the 1 dirt from one of the trees. I didn't want to take down the cherry tree because I love the mangrove roots. Interesting box. And then we took the potato dirt as well. So we have 2 pieces of dirt, which will be very important for all of the future dirt we get in the box. All right, the future of this episode will be decided now. We're going to enter the Nether and basically stay there. Let's go. Alright, this is our Nether safe house. Now this platform right here that's underneath the portal, I actually made that at the very end of last episode. It just wasn't in the final video, but I made this safe platform. What we've built here is with the cobblestone that we brought, and this is what we have left. 24 measly little cobblestone. which is a little serious because all we have to make pickaxes right now are cobblestone and this little bit of iron we have. And then we do have the ability to go get the 3 last diamonds if we need to. And, you know, there's options, of course, but for this episode, I really want to stick with what we have, and we may need to go get blackstone. But this is our modest little safe house in the Nether. I know it's ugly, it's cobblestone, but it's safe. We have a ton of storage, which is good for this episode. Crafting table, furnace, a little bit of everything that I think we will need so far, and this should be enough to get us going. So we do have our stuff kind of stored in this little area, and we did also just get a horn coral fan. We got another redstone torch so far from the box, and the box is always connected to us. It is blessing us whether we are inside that box's dimension or this dimension because of this portal right here. So we are always attached to the box. With most of our super important stuff safe and sound, I feel confident that we can at least adventure a little bit. Now, if we die, I want to make sure we know how serious this is. Not only do I have to admit that the Discord members are right, but I have 55 levels. We have 55 levels. That's some serious damage if we die. We have a mob grinder. We'll get it back. But what about this armor? Diamond boots? I mean, diamond boots on dirt roads. That's serious stuff. That's not only important for the box, that's important to our channel. See those down there? Look at, we're still next to the portal. Look at what we have to deal with. That's dangerous right there. Also, I didn't bring a shield, but we have a shield in the box. I'm going back to get that shield. I'm crazy coming in here without that shield. Well, wax my cheeks and call me Alfredo. There's my shield, y'all. Let's go. It's just too tempting not to get. I have to collect this gold. Oh, we got our first pieces of gold nuggets. Let's go! We're going to collect quite a bit of this episode. This is some good initial gold for us. There's our boy right there. Mr. Piglin, I have 3 gold ingots for you. Should we see what our first ever trades with piglins are? I think so. This is so dangerous, actually. Look at this drop. We have to do something about this, like, immediately. I have a little bit of a false sense of security, I feel, but I am making entrances onto this little platform at a fence gate. So you can see here, we have a couple, and it seems to be working over there. We have a couple of little entrances where we can get down, but we can block the general grouping of mobs from getting up to our main platform here. So, oh, netherite scrap. Okay, we'll take it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is there a chicken in here? What is that chicken doing? No, get out of the way. Get out of the way. I have a name tag somewhere. We have another chickpea. Is this for real? Is this happening right now? Please don't despawn. Please don't. It must have spawned on a baby zombified piglin or something. Or come here. Come here. Let me name you, damn it. Did I get it? Chickpea! Nether chickpea! We have 2 chickpeas! Okay, Nether chickpea, please be safe. Please be safe. I don't know what the heck you're doing. You're climbing around here like you're freaking some kind of famous climber. Get in here. Alright. We're gonna put torches everywhere. Ah, I'm so scared because I don't know what's behind me. Okay, let's go get the seeds. Where'd I have the seeds? They're in the bundle. They're in the bundle. Alright. Oh, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. How do I get stuff out of a bundle? Give me the seeds, dang it. Give me the seeds. All right, we have the seeds. All we have to do is successfully lead chickpea here. Nether chickpea. Let's get rid of all this fire. We don't want chickpea to burn. Nether chickpea, come with me. Come with me. We're going somewhere nice. Come on. Come on. Let's go. We're going somewhere real nice. You'll like it. Yeah. You'll like it. You'll like it a lot, I promise. Come on up. Come on up. Yep. Just like that, baby. Just like that, baby. Yeah. Let's come on. Let's go. I want to voice. Come on, little chickpea. Come on with me, little chickpea. Little chickpea. Come here, little chickpea. You made it, little chickpea. All right. How do I get you down from here? You want to, okay. That'll work. That'll work just fine. Oh no, it's dark. We haven't experienced what mobs can spawn in the dark here. Come on, chickpea. Why are they following us? Let's go. Chickpea, I'll make a bridge for you. I'll make a special netherrack bridge for you. Come here, chickpea 2. Chickpea number 2, come here. Come here, dang it. You can do it. I believe in you. I really hope no mobs spawn. I hope I have this place safe. Oh, it's sunny. It's sunny. Never mind. Come on, baby. Come on, you be. Yeah, that's a good baby. Let's go. No, what are you doing, you beautiful little feathered freak? Come on. Just get over here. Get over here as fast as you can. As fast as you can. Is that really as fast as you can? Okay, let's go. Let's go, chickpea. Come on, dang it. You want these seeds? You're gonna have to earn these seeds. Get on over here. Get over here, boy. Okay, come on. No! Get on over here. Okay, come on. Come on, chickpea. That's it, baby. Come on. Yes. I say. This is a beautiful day for chickens everywhere in the box. We have what I least expected, a nether chicken. If there was one thing I did not expect in this video, it was a second chickpea from the nether. Of all places, we are combining worlds here to get 2 beautiful little chickpeas together. Chickpea 2, chickpea 1. Give me a baby. Give me a baby. Oh, we got the parrots and the bats. The parrots and the bats. We got a baby chickpea nation. Chickpea nation. Whoop. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Chickpea Nation. Come here, you 2 beautiful chickpeas and your baby. Go on in here. Get on in here. We're going to make a bigger place for you sometime. Next episode. Chickpea Nation. Guys, look at this family. Can we get a screenshot? Oh, my heart. A fan favorite. The chickpeas now have a baby. And the start to our chicken nation has begun. Oh, chickpeas. If you guys don't know, Cluckingham Pelis is coming. The castle for chickpea. Oof, my hands are sweaty and shaking, guys. My hands are sweaty and shaking. That was a crazy adventure we just took there. Unbelievable. Another chickpea. Who would have guessed? Not even kidding. My legs are weak from that whole chickpea situation, and now we're here about to trade with our first ever piglin. What is our first ever trade gonna be? Please be something good. Please be something good. Anything, honestly, will be life-changing for the box. Ender pearls? Whoa, that's actually crazy luck to get ender pearls on your first ever trade with piglins. Alright, what else? Give me something else, please. Give me something else. Streen is useful, but we do have a mob grinder. Alright, 3rd trade. That's all the ingots we have so far. Leather! Ooh, that could be good. But not quite what we're looking for. Deep slate. Definitely not what we're looking for. Alright. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna get more gold for you. I feel pretty good about our inventory setup. We're protecting the good stuff. Ooh, speaking of which, the bundle should be protected. But we are also... We've got a boat for emergencies. We've got ender pearls for emergencies. That's pretty good. If I can get to them quick enough, those could very well save our lives in a pinch. Another flower pot? How have we gotten 2 flower pots? 1, 2 in such a short amount of time. The box is so weird sometimes. All right, let's get our first bit of crimson. All right, I'm expecting a hog to be somewhere close. Yeah, there's a hog right there. Look at the devious little dude. Not so little, I suppose. We need to be very careful with them. I mean, this is hard mode. They can hit extremely hard. Yeah, look at these guys. Need to be very careful with them. They are a natural resource for leather and pork chops for us, though. So this is I mean, the resource side of it's really exciting because that's good food and that is a useful item. Not our first interruptions by the ghast. Oh no. Okay, that's not bad. Oh guys, I can hear ghast. This is gonna be our first big encounter with ghast. I know they're right up there somewhere. Before I get too deep exploring, I almost forgot to do one of the most important things ever. Write down my coordinates. This is Hog Patrol. We got a hot one. And I think he has his brother and his sister. The whole family's here. Hello, Mr. Piglin, sir. I'm just... Okay. Okay, we missed the... Wait. How did I miss this? I'm so bad. How did I miss this? Okay. We're good. I was scared, y'all. I was scared. You gonna try and come after me, Mr. Hog? Why don't you come on over here? Can you get through that? Didn't think so. Whoa, I think they just totally killed that dude. Did he die also? Did he jump? Did they both die in battle? What a way to go. Oh, this couldn't have been a better time for the box to give me some armor. Bless you, box. I mean, it's an iron chest plate, you know, it's not anything crazy, but it's a +1 to armor compared to this. So, you know, anything helps. I'm grateful for it. Hey, buddy. This seems like a relatively safe place to trade. You wanna have a little bit of a trade with me? Ooh, soul speed 2 iron boots. I imagine we're gonna get a lot of those before it's all said and done. Fire charge, okay. Ooh, crying obsidian. One more achievement checked off for the box and a bamboo sign from the box. Oh, more crying obsidian. Quartz, okay, always welcome. A splash potion of fire resistance. That is extremely useful. And more ender pearls. This is crazy ender pearl luck. Oh, I see basalt and gravel, y'all. Ooh. We could expedite the process right now and go get gravel. It's pretty risky, though. Especially with gas noises around. I'm gonna check that out. It's a zombified piglin riding a strider. I didn't even know that was a naturally spawning mob grouping. That's a crazy thing to see, actually, just out in the wild. Going down there and killing that zombified piglin might be beneficial. Super risky, though. Super risky. I do have ender pearls. I could... This is what I mean, but this is what my entire Discord means by... Oh, yeah, he's probably not going to live through this. Because I'm so tempted to take this... Go down there, get gravel, and do something with that strider. And then look, we got... Oh, there's warped over there, too. Oh, guys, I'm very tempted now. Oh, no. And there... No freaking way we just got a shulker box. You're kidding me. Oh, out of all the things to be blessed with, a shulker box is so freaking useful. Especially in exploration, we could just pack stuff in. Oh, whoa, that's crazy useful. And it's cute, it's a blue one, it's not just like a regular shulker box. Dang, actually thinking about it, because of all the color variants of shulker boxes, there's probably a pretty high statistical chance that we're gonna get shulker boxes. Guys, I'm feeling real reckless. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Alright. No going back now. We're down here for better or worse. I'm being as careful as I possibly can. There's so much lava. There's gas. There's all kinds of things going on. I just want to get a handful of things. We could get some basalt while we're here, though. Magma blocks are extremely useful for... Now we can move mobs around easier with water. Ooh, our first bit of blackstone, too. That's going to be useful because we're running out of... What was that? Why was he running around like that? But our cobblestone is getting really low, so blackstone is very useful to have right now. Why is there lava at the top of that? Why is there lava at the top of that? Oh my god, that was so close. This place is a death trap. What am I doing? And of course, I gotta get some soul sand while I'm down here. Very useful for 1,000 different reasons. Alright, it's getting very real now as far as it being hard mode. 55 levels, we're carrying things that are very important to us now. Oh, I can see the gravel. We're getting close. Did we make it? I think we made it to some of this gravel. All right, we could have a shovel, but we're going to take it nice and easy. Just one little piece at a time. Oh my god, we have gravel. Guys, this is so revolutionary for the future of the box. Oof, it's so scary. Oh, we have flint now too. That's also a big deal. All right, I got 10, but I'm very sketched out. This is a very tempestuous situation we're in here. You guys nervous yet? Because I am so nervous. This is a lot of hours of work to get to this point where we're at armor-wise and just the materials. Even though we're being safe and we put a lot of stuff in the chest, you guys have to realize that if we die 55 levels, like it puts us back big time. All right, we're at 20 gravel. That's pretty good. I mean, that's super good compared to what we had before. Let's get some more blackstone. Oh, I feel like we're really walking a thin line here. Should we go back? What do we got over there? Oh yeah, Strider on Strider. Oh no, we can't go back. We need to get to the warp first. Oh, the way home is gonna be dangerous. A smooth sandstone slab. Thank you, box. We did get a skull banner pattern though. Alright, magma cubes worry me in this biome. They're what makes the basalt delta particularly dangerous. Oh, there's our boy on the Strider. What do we do about this without causing... If I hit that zombified piglin, oh, it's game over, I think. It would be so dangerous getting out of here. So how do we do what we want to do without... Like, do we kill the Strider? Is that the move? But then we don't get the fishing pole. But we can always make a fishing pole. We just want the saddle. I don't really have a taste for killing an innocent Strider, but... Oh, if I hit the Strider, does it aggro the piglin anyway? Ooh, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I'm worried that if I kill the Strider, it'll aggro the piglin anyway. Oh! That was risky. It wasn't lava. I feel so... My hands are so sweaty. Like, is this really intelligent at all? No, it's not. I know the answer to that. Don't answer that question. And now I'm going to use, like, all of the basalt that I've been getting. How do I get back? Oh, that's a terrifying lava waterfall. You know, this has been a good adventure. Maybe I should just leave it at this and go back home. Yeah, I really should, because I have the gravel. I've got a bunch of good stuff. The shulker box. Well, the shulker box is always going to be on me now, let's be real. I'm going to do what some of you were probably screaming for me to do the second I ender pearled away. I'm going to go home and be smart about this. We've succeeded. We've got gravel. We have a lot to be excited about. I should make my way back and be intelligent about this so that this isn't hardcore, but it is hard, and we have a lot on the line if we die. I hear a magma cube really close to us. And it sounds like a biggin. The box has blessed me with a single crimson plank. Thank you, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. There it is. Uh-oh. No! 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 Guys, I'm so scared. We gotta get back home. Alright, we have magma cubes that we're dealing with now at the top. We're gonna try and be as careful as possible. Alright, I think we came from way up there by the lava waterfalls, so we need to go all the way back up, which we will need blocks for. Alright, we're getting the blocks we need. Alright, certainly a stack and a half is enough. Now we just have to worry about a ghast. A ghast could end us right now. Ooh, I'm feeling very scared right now. Feeling very sketched out at the moment. I think we can ender pearl back home now. or at least onto the path to get home. Woo! Oh, that's the Crimson Forest. Okay, so I think I know the way home. Oh, we made it. Oh my god, we made it. Alright. Ooh, man, that was a scary first adventure out. Oh, an item frame. Okay, thanks, box. Are you guys ready for this? This is going to be the biggest alteration in box history. What we are about to do is going to change everything. So I believe it goes boom, 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 boom. 4 coarse dirt, and all we have to do now is make a little measly shovel and shovel it, and we just doubled our dirt. I just threw an ender pearl. I didn't mean to throw an ender pearl. I'm very excited and nervous. And then I just do this and then this, and we got the dirt. So now we just multiplied our dirt. This is going to be crazy for us. We just turned 2 into 4. Guys, I just turned that measly 2 dirt and 22 gravel into 24 new dirt. I don't think any of you watching needs to hear this. The box is forever changed. We have revolutionized the future. I'm immediately going to go place that dirt because I'm just so excited. Alright, the zombified piglins are kind of taking over the house. I might need to do something about protecting the portal itself, because if I do hit one in the nether and come back to this will be a nightmare for us. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited about this. We can finally have the grass move. Oh my god, we can extend the grass. What is our first course of action here? I think I need to get the grass up to the area where it's going to be in the long run. Alright, this will be where the grass eventually needs to be. All on this level, all above all of this. So let's get it up here. Perfect. Now it can spread up that line to the top. And before long, we'll have grass at the level we want it to be. Oh god, guys, I'm so freaking excited. Alright, I'm immediately just going to place a ton of it up here, just so we can start having the area where it'll spread. And I'm going to keep 2, of course, for more gravel in the nether. Oh man, this changes everything. So much more trees, so much more farmland. Oh god, grass everywhere, flowers. Oh god, guys, this is everything to us. This turns this box from an albeit beautiful but very cobblestoney, very gray landscape into a green, lush, beautiful natural box. There it goes. It's already spreading. Oh, we have 2 grass blocks. Oh my gosh, guys. Seriously, it's so exciting. And look, here's a little family. Matter of fact, we could probably get some bone meal real quick, get them some more seeds, and have another little baby. Alright, that took us no time at all to get 2 new poppies and 2 new wheat seeds. Let's have another baby and continue growing Chickpea Nation. Yay! Even more little babies! You two will be the beginning of a massive, beautiful empire. The Chickpea Empire. Alright, while we're in the box, we might as well grab some more cobblestone. We're working with 10, and yes, we did get blackstone, but I'd rather keep that for decoration than have to use it for cobblestone tools. So let's get to the generator and get a couple of stacks of cobblestone. I'm sorry. What? A block of netherite. There's 100 reasons why we can't even do anything with this. Can we do anything with this? We need to have... Yeah, can we? Okay, yeah, I just looked up. That's what I thought. So we can use it to make things like lodestones, but we can't upgrade any gear until we get a netherite upgrade template. So that gives us reason to go into a bastion. But man, that is a terrifying concept. Do nether fortresses also have upgrades? I don't know. This is stuff I'm gonna have to learn. According to the wiki, the place where netherite upgrade templates are guaranteed is the treasure room of a bastion. They can also be found in different spots of a bastion, but they're guaranteed in the treasure room. That's crazy that we got a netherite block though. That's insane. That's more of a flex than anything. But it will come in handy so much. I think that's enough netherite. Yeah, that's enough netherite to get all of the tools and everything we need once we have diamond for all of it. and the template. Also, I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit here. Can we talk about how good the tier system has worked for our particular playthrough? I have set the tier system up so that you get gradually better stuff, just like you would in Minecraft Survival from the box. And I really, really do feel like that's happened. Look at what we're wearing. Chainmail leggings, iron chestplate, but we have diamond boots. And we just got netherite that we'll eventually be able to use once we get all of the things together. But that's exactly it. We just don't have it yet, but we are progressing gradually. We got iron, gold, then we got a diamond block, then we got a netherite block. That's what the tier system's for, and that's what makes it so nice. Nobody wants to join the box and immediately get a netherite block. That would ruin it, and that is exactly why the tier system was implemented. For the randomness, but with some form of system in place, so that it just doesn't ruin the experience. I really hope I implemented it well. I think it's been perfect for this run, but every run of the box will be different, and maybe it won't work as well for those runs. But that's just the risk you're taking with RNG. The grass is gradually spreading, the chickpea family is safe, and we have 2 stacks of cobblestone, just about. I had to make a pickaxe. Let's get back into the nether. Oh, sheesh! Wait, where did you come from? Oh no! Start it back up, please! Where did you come from? Get out of here! Ah! Oh my god, this is going so badly. Okay. This is a problem. I did not anticipate this. Just as soon as we enter, too. No! No, you jerk! Alright. We can breathe a second. Just as soon as I entered, I was getting blasted. What was that? If I thought I had to protect the nether portal from the piglins, now I definitely do. I never want to enter the nether and deal with that again. That was so close. Alright, we have the bow out now. Easy. Look how easy that was once we had the bow out and put the shovel away. We got a ghast here. I'm gonna have to... That's a trophy. A stone button. Thank you, box. I am so happy to have the stone button. In all seriousness, I am gonna have to rename that ghast here eventually and throw it in the item frame that we got from the box. That is a trophy and a memory of what just happened here. We have another issue to deal with, but I think because the flint... Yep, we have flint and we have iron. We are good to go. So don't worry about that. Crisis averted. Flint and steel, good to go. We can light the portal back up, but we are going to protect this portal. I don't care if it'll be ugly. We have got to do something so that will never happen again. It's ugly, but it's safe, and that's all I care about at the moment. We will make it pretty when we have the ability to, but for now, it is protected and it is safe. I mean, it is really ugly in here, but at least we could get to it. All right, and the portal's back. No piglins can go through, and the gas can't just immediately attack us as soon as we get in. I still need to add a roof. I know I still need to add a roof. I was just making a few improvements to the achievement and also marking some of the achievements in white. So this is how I am going to denote when we have accomplished something in the box. So we got a shulker box, we did visit the nether, and we have bred chickens in the box. But while I was doing that, look at what the box gave us. An axolotl spawn egg, y'all. That's going to be very fun to use in the near future. But the box has axes now. I just got a blaze rod. But the kicker is, I had a list of goals that I didn't talk about in the video. They were just kind of goals that I was tracking for the video, and one of them was get blaze powder and blaze rods in a fortress. But now I have a blaze rod. So I guess we already have what we need to make a potion stand, at least. The box is so strange. The box is insane sometimes. What about over here? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Chickpea, chickpea, chickpea. Chickpea Jr. They are looking good. As you guys can see, we have a bit of cobblestone and we have some pickaxes in our shulker box. It's safe to say I have an idea and it's going to take quite a bit of pickaxing, I think. Back in the hot zone, y'all. We are trying to stay safe in the Nether, and before we start the bigger project with the pickaxes, I wanted to get the roof on this and explain a little bit about my plan. So we know I'm going to need a lot of gold to trade for gravel to have a more renewable source of dirt in the future for the box. So I was going to make a basic gold farm, but in order to do it, I need a huge platform in these nether waste areas. So we're going to clear out a huge area and hopefully have enough space to make a nice basic gold farm. Hello everyone! I thought now might be the perfect time to discuss something that Travis D7099 commented about in the last box episode. Travis said, "The only issue I see is there would be nothing stopping people from making another portal elsewhere in the Nether and escaping into the overworld to fill up on resources or escape the box. Was this intentional or an oversight?" Now, I left a more detailed comment answering Travis's question and thanking them for bringing this up to the community on the last episode, but I also wanted to address it here for everyone on video. Now, I spent many hours going back and forth on what to do about the Nether in the box. What I intentionally decided on was to keep the Nether open so people could play the box their way. After all, if someone really wanted to escape, I'm sure there are boat tricks and piston glitches that could get them out. And it would be all too easy for people to hop into creative and break a few blocks if they really wanted the ability to leave. Now, for me, I'll never want to leave the box because it is what makes the challenge a challenge. But maybe somebody else wants to play the box a little differently. So now, what I'm asking all of you in the community to think about is whether I should take the extra steps to code in an auto teleport if you are outside box coordinates in the overworld. The idea would be for it to send anyone out of the box back into the box interior. Or should I leave it as is, except that even if I code in a teleport, people can just delete that code and escape anyway, and if escape is what they really want, they will go after it no matter what I do. So, if any of you feel so inclined, I would very much appreciate a comment about your thoughts on how to handle this prior to full plugin release. Should I add some form of roadblock, coded or physical, to help stop escape, or should I leave it as is and how I currently have it? Thank you so much, wishers. Now, let's get this platform wrapped up. That is very, very interesting. What do we got here? I see that Enderman is holding I can't think of the name of it, but it has the crimson grass on it. If we actually get that piece of netherrack with the crimson grass on it, we can grow the crimson trees inside the box without getting silk touch. I'm actually going to try and get that Enderman over here to us. All right, here we go. Here we go. Is it gonna come? Oh, it's hiding somewhere. It's gonna make its way up at some point. Oh no, I'm very, very stressed now. Where did he go? I saw him get all crazy and teleport. Oh no, he's gonna pop in at the worst time from somewhere. Yeah, guys, I have no idea where he's at, but he could be a serious problem because we have so many places that are just scary and he could pop up at any moment. So I'll keep vigilant. This boat is going to be our savior, and that's exactly why I'm keeping it handy. I found him. I found him. He's all the way down there. Look at him. See him down there? Son of a gun. He's just hanging out way at the bottom. Not teleporting up to us, but definitely still tracking us. You know he's going to pop up at any moment and just have a field day with us. So we have to keep vigilant, make sure that he can't get to us. So there's a lot of things that worry me about this setup. It seems tempestuous at best. It is scary, but this is the idea. We have a big platform that will get bigger as time goes on, but not for this episode. And then we have a couple of staircases that if I separate from my body here, we can show you guys. So we have this staircase that goes down, so all of these underneath can get to us. And then we have this staircase over here, so all of these over here can get to us if they spawn, like that one that just did. It can get to us via this staircase. So the idea is I sit here, and just like that one, they will gradually fall. And I don't want to look at that Enderman. And hopefully can't hit me. And we will get gold. It's a very basic gold farm. I really hope it works. We're going to try this out. We have a crafting table so we can keep making swords. But let's try this. Really? I don't want to die. I'm crossing my fingers here. So this... Okay, they can hit us. They can hit us. How could they hit us? How could they hit us? No. That's really bad. How are they able to hit us? Okay. That's very concerning. Okay, no. But how are you able to hit me? Okay. No, but for real. Okay, we're healed back up. I feel better. I just need to figure out how they were able to hit us. Does it need to be one deeper? Or is it how close they can get? Do I need to stay perfectly still? And directly in the middle? See, like, oh wait, do they have... How did that happen? Someone explain this to me. How am I getting hit? That hurts too much to be thorns, right? I've seen this work for other people. The only problem that I really see with this design, I mean, I see a couple of problems with this design, real talk, but I really see an issue with gathering the gold. Hello, little one. Okay, so some notes so far. The platform I would make much, much bigger. I want to make this not as scary. I actually like the idea of them falling way further away from me. This isn't good. I don't want you guys in here. Your problems. I need you all to go down here. Good. Now, if you guys just want to stay down there, that would be great. Okay, so this glow squid spawn egg, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so I want to know exactly what's going on. Oh, see, now that's an issue. Okay, so we probably should fill this whole section in, because that's a lot of entities that we could have spawning and coming back to us. Oh, geez, now we have these guys to worry about. So I think it's not so much the design, even though the design is pretty bad. It's where I placed it, like having this elevated platform and not filling it in more, was a mistake, I feel. So there's some things I need to update as soon as I can safely. So I quickly ran over here and I cut the connection to this staircase. Now I need to make sure that there's no other connections where they can get up, and then I want to see like they can spawn, and that's an issue. Ow! Oh, it's when they jump up from the hit. They're able to swing at me. Oh, so does it need to be a little bit deeper? I think that did it. Okay, I blocked this staircase as well. So now it's just dealing with anything that spawns. But I think we have a little bit of maneuverability now. See, we're getting a blockage there too. How could this work? How do we de-aggro these guys? What I'm thinking is we could get up here and then ender pearl across, and this should be safe. I don't see anything spawned in there, and then we're good to go. I also need to have an emergency exit into there, I think, at some point. There's a number of things we need to work through here, but I don't think I have to worry about any of these guys down here coming up to me anymore. I just have to worry about any that could spawn in this area. We need to get out of here. I think that's the consensus, is I need to get to the safety of my base. So let's get back to the box. Let's go. It is time. Hopefully there's not... Okay, before we go, we need to make sure we're full up. I'm worried that there's pigment on the other side. Yeah, there's pigment. There's pigment on the other side. That's a problem. Okay, so far they don't seem aggro, the ones that are here. Let's just slowly make sure. Are you guys good with me? Are we cool? We cool? Alright, at some point we gotta do something about all those guys. They are problems. While I wait on those zombified pigmen to de-aggro from me, I wanted to have the viewer shout out for this episode, and it is Grim. So you might have seen Grim's comments. The one that I am shouting out today is the one from our episode 3 video, where Grim gave us 5 amazing achievements to add to the achievement. And you can see a couple of them here. Get a puppy, make a waterfall, plant a garden around the achievement over here. But Grim also is a mod on our TikTok live streams. She has been instrumental throughout the process of us starting this channel, and I really, seriously cannot thank them enough for everything that they have done for Wish the Wizard thus far, but also for just being an incredible wisher and person. Thank you so much, Grim. This is your shout out. Thank you for the comment, and I hope that we can get all of your achievements completed. Now, there is one that Grim has on here. Build a house, which I hope to do someday. I really hope I can build a proper house someday. Alright, hopefully they've de-aggroed. Oh, geez, thank goodness. There's one right with us here. Yeah, I'd say that they haven't de-aggroed. Oh my gosh. Oh no. How long does that last? Yeah, this is bad. Oh yeah, this is really bad. How long does this last? How do I stop it? Is this one in here going to attack us now too? Okay, they're back in the base, in the box. Well, what do we do about this? This is a huge issue. Do I just sit around and wait? Do I have to go far away? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is not it, guys. Oh no. Oh no! This might be a very bad idea. I don't know if this is safe. How did you get in here? What is that noise? What is that horrible noise? Well, I hate to say it, but this seems to have been alright. It worked okay. If I kill enough of them, will we hopefully be safe? Okay, I captured this guy in a boat because I think they're very convenient, and they could be useful for just gold trading nearby. Let's make some gold ingots here. We'll have 5 total. Sir, you got anything good for us? Hey, that was 12 gravel! 12 gravel, guys! Let's immediately turn this 12 gravel into more dirt. That's 12 more dirt to add to the collection. Oh man, I would feel much, much better though if we didn't have this zombified piglin problem to deal with. I really wanted to go exploring for another fortress this episode. If we can get a brewing stand, guys, if we can get a brewing stand, now we have a blaze rod, so we could technically have a brewing stand, but if we get more blaze rods and have blaze powder, you know we have the spider eyes at the base. We have the apples. We now have the gold. If you guys know where I'm going with this, we are one zombie villager away and some blaze powder from having villagers in the box. So finding another fortress and getting some blaze powder could be revolutionary, and I wanted to do that this episode. But with this, I just don't know if I'll be able to escape and get there. Okay, according to the wiki, we should be okay. They will forget past aggression, but it also says that they'll no longer attack the player if you leave the Nether and come back, which didn't happen, so I don't know how much to trust this. So from what I understand, I'm playing the waiting game now. Eventually, they will de-aggro, but the actual length of time is not certain, it seems. And I have to hope that there's no chunks that I have loaded that aren't loaded currently where there's aggroed pigmen. Otherwise, I could still be attacked when I enter those chunks. Okay, they seem generally disinterested. They're not running over to us. There's nothing crazy happening. Like, is he trying to attack? Oh yeah, they're still trying to attack. Alright, they're still aggroed then. We got a pig spawn egg while watching all these piglins kind of kill themselves here. Look at them. Look at them. I don't even have to do anything. They're doing it themselves. But a pig spawn egg, that's huge for us. We will be able to have pigs in the box soon. This is insane. They're literally just killing themselves. I had no idea they would drop XP no matter what also. This is interesting to watch. I must be missing something. Maybe there's a difference between Java and Bedrock on this, because they just won't stop being angry. And it's so dangerous. I just had one spawn not too long ago that hit us and almost knocked us off the edge. That would have been the end. But I did not hit it. He fell, so I have not aggroed against anything in quite a while. What is this noise? What in the world is this noise? Okay, we've spent 10 more minutes sitting above. Hopefully, are we good? Are we good, guys? Can we be... What do I do? What do I do to fix this? This is insanity. Like, I'm legitimately concerned. How will we ever fix this? Okay. Yep, we have a problem here. Let's take care of these guys. I think we have everything covered at home. Now, how do we handle this? My current understanding is that if there is an aggroed, zombified piglin, just like when we entered the box and they were waiting around to attack us, I've been in the Nether for like 30 minutes. So they didn't de-aggro. But what if I load the chunks? If I'm understanding correctly, I believe I can load chunks by throwing blocks into the Nether. So if I do that for 15 minutes, will all of them de-aggro in there? That took an insane amount of time. If we're actually finally free from them, this took like an hour to de-aggro from all of these guys. Alright, and we still have zombies as issues, but I don't see any zombified piglins that are aggroed, so hopefully I think we're finally free, and I think it's time that we try and find a fortress. This is really bad. There was a hog and things went south. There was a hog and things went south. Oh, jeez. We just started the adventure to get to a fortress. Oh, I have to admit that the views are incredible for the Nether, but it is terrifying being in here. This episode has had me on the edge of my seat the whole time. I've been super nervous every step of the way, trying to be careful, trying to live. I really hope it's a good episode for everybody, and I hope I wasn't too nervous throughout all this. It's probably going to be shorter, but I have no idea. We'll see. Blue wool. Thank you, box. This is all the stuff we've gotten so far. Wait, the box has blessed me with a spawner. Interact with a spawn egg, sets mob type. I didn't even know that was allowed in the box. I didn't even know I had that in the system. Interact with spawn egg, sets mob type. Guys, what should I do with that? Should I even keep that in the box code? I tell you what, we just got a spawner. I'm thinking about stuff like glow squid and squid. Like we can actually have squids and stuff spawn at that height in our oceans in the box. But a lot of people would abuse the system, I'm sure. And you could create whatever spawn grinder you could want. I really want you guys to decide this for me. Should this be in the box in the future? And should this be allowed for me to even use and keep? And if so, what should I use it on? So leave in the comments below what you think. I'm torn because you can get spawners in regular Minecraft. You just have to work around them. So maybe you guys can set restrictions for me. But should this be in the final version of the box? I'm not sure because this was unintentional. And I'm a little bit torn on this one. We've dug a little tunnel down to this level and we have gas issues to deal with. All right. Oh boy. Okay, these gas are gonna be an issue. Back up, boy. Back up. I don't need this. Hey! We got returned to sender! That's awesome! It's nice to see an epic achievement in the box, but it's also nice to just get rid of those gas. As if this place isn't scary enough for us. Ah! Man, we're on quite the adventure here. Still alive. Oh, we might have our first real access to Warp Forest here soon. Oh, we got a written book. Look at that gravel. That gravel's so easily accessible. I need to get that. Oh no. Get back! Alright, that takes care of them. Let's see just how much gravel we'll have access to here. $38 new pieces of gravel. That was a pretty good haul, actually. I'm very happy with that. Look at that. We have a ton more right here, too. This is an awesome little vein of gravel. Oh my gosh, every single one of these becomes a new piece of dirt. Every single one of those pieces of gravel becomes a new piece of dirt. This doesn't feel sketchy at all. This feels amazing. Yay! Oh, there's another good patch of gravel here, and we made it to the warped forest, finally! Get our hands on some warped. I want that piece of netherrack he's holding so we can grow our own warp trees in the box. I'm going to do something very risky. We're going to try and fight him. I want that piece. Give me that piece. We got it! We got it! Warped Nylium! Oh my gosh, and we got an ender pearl. That went really well. Oh my gosh, okay, so we should be able to grow our own warp trees. Now we grabbed a little bit of warps. We've traveled so much and still no sign of a fortress. But we do have half a stack of warped, that Nylium, and some warped fungus, so I feel okay about that. I feel very unsafe about digging a tunnel up, because if there's lava, it's just going to pour straight down on us. But I think it's the best move. Okay. That worked pretty well. Now, how have we reached the top of... This can't be right. We've reached the top of the Nether? Let me block the lava! Jesus. You kidding me? Is that what I think it is? Do we have some ancient debris right here? This is crazy. Ancient debris before a fortress now. A dark oak sapling. Oh man, if only I felt confident we were gonna get this back to the box safely. Guest. Alright, thank goodness we have this bow. It has been about an hour of searching through the Nether so far. I think, honestly, with the haul that we have, several stacks of gravel, multiple things that I don't want to lose, and I'm running low on food. This is all the food I have left. I think we should head back. I've been looking for maybe 45, 50 minutes. It's time to go back, reshelf everything, restock our food supplies, and then come in a different direction and look more. Oh my god, I wasn't recording. We just about, a gas blew up right next to this tunnel that's on our way back home. A piece of, it blew up a lava pit and the lava came pouring down. Oh my gosh. You suck, Ghast! You're the worst! You're the worst! You're the worst! Yeah, look, you can see where he blew up this chunk and the lava just poured down the staircase onto us. Oh, we're lucky it didn't kill us. Oh my gosh. Holy heck, we made it. This is the platform right here. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. That was an adventure. Take me home. Let's see what we want to take back into the box. We have got quite a bit of stuff this episode from the box, and this isn't even all of it. We have more stuff in our shulker boxes that we got. The block of netherite, that's crazy. The monster spawner is still throwing me for the loop. And then we have this stuff that's kind of sitting in here. We need to get that hopper back. We have some iron. So much stuff. We have some of this organized. So we have general nether stuff, some of it. Obviously, there's a lot more netherrack and stuff back in the nether. We have just a few tools in there and a lot more of what the box gave us, including the glow squid spawn egg and the monster spawner, as well as the dark oak sapling. It is my greatest pleasure to announce the first ever dirt making time lapse. Let's go. first ever grassy hill. Oh man, what an exciting time in the box. This episode has been insane. And now we have the royal residence of Chickpea, King of Cluck, and all of his various family that he has already started. Guys, we now have over there some warped wood growing in the box, the cherry tree blowing in the wind above us. Oh man, can you imagine it? Can you picture all of the grass spreading throughout the box among all the other things that we now have access to? This has been an incredible episode. And at the bottom of my notes right here, I've got my little notebook in bold letters. All it says is stay alive. That was my goal for this episode. I'm happy to say the doubters and the wishers did not win. I did not die this episode by some miracle. They were absolutely right to say that I wouldn't make it. But by some miracle, we're alive. In the next episode, we will refine the gold farm and actually make something that will be long-term useful for us in the Nether in terms of gold. We will really start amping up grass production and have grass all over the box. And we will have one of the biggest resource collection time lapses that the box has seen yet. And finally, I plan to take on the monstrosity that is our house. These new blocks will fix that mistake, hopefully. But until next time, guys, my name is K-Swish. Thank you so much for enjoying yet another episode of The Box, and thank you guys for 5 wonderful episodes. Seriously, I will catch you guys next time. Bye! Well, there is one other thing we can expect next episode. Oh, next episode we can get villagers! Hopefully! Let's pray on getting some more blaze rods. We have a brewing stand!